definir cómo clasifican en estos juegos. Tenemos México contra Puerto Rico para el séptimo y octavo lugares. Y después tenemos Chile, el país sede, contra Venezuela para definir quinto y sexto. ¿Qué piensas de esos partidos?
El local va a buscar lo mejor. Ayer estuvo a punto de, digamos, pese a la distancia del marcador final, estuvo muy cerca de conseguir una semifinal histórica. Chile, que tenía más de 60 años que no estaba en el baloncesto femenino de los Juegos Panamericanos. Para Venezuela es un aprendizaje tremendo luego de haber avanzado en la AmeriCup y haberse metido entre los primeros lugares. Y en el caso de México es conformar un equipo competitivo que empiece a hacer cosas con su entrenadora Hoffman, de mucha experiencia en la WNBA. Creo que van a ser unos buenos partidos, sobre todo para Chile, porque hay una oportunidad al menos de quedar entre los 5 primeros, que va a ser muy bueno para este país. ¿Cómo lo ves tú?
Pues estoy completamente de acuerdo, JJ. Yo sé que México va a ser muy difícil para ganar, pero van por su primera victoria. Pero ya estamos.
Ahí es. Vamos a entonces estar con Kevin, este servidor, Juan José Santiago, con los partidos del baloncesto femenino acá en Santiago 2023. Es Panam Sports Channel desde Santiago.
Presenting the first match of the day, 7th place placement match, Puerto Rico versus México.
Señoras y señores, damos el primer partido del día en el partido de clasificación entre Puerto Rico y México. Y ahora presentamos a las jugadoras de México con el número 2, Anissa Gentry. Con el número 5, capitana Jacqueline Luna. Con el número 6, Flaviana Ávila. Con el número 7, La Martínez. El número 8, Paula del Mar. Con el número 10, Claudia Ramos. Con el número 11, Sofía Payán. Número 13, Miriam Lara. Con el número 14, Carmen González. Con el número 18, Diana Alba. Con el número 22, Leisel Martínez. Con el número 68, Alra Marca. La jugadora del equipo de México es Diego Berry. Y ahora, las jugadoras de Puerto Rico, con el número 1, Naira Menéndez, con el número 3, Ari Harris, con el número 4, Argelia González, con el número 5, Capitana Ramón, con el número 9, Amelis Rodríguez, con el número 10, Anthony Torres, con el número 11, Sofía Roa.
De regreso en la parte más alta del Polideportivo 1 de Santiago. Mi nombre es Juan José Santiago, junto a Kevin Norton. Hoy será el baloncesto femenino. Definimos los puestos y luego las semifinales en la tarde. A esta hora, Puerto Rico contra el equipo de México. Vamos a escuchar los himnos nacionales y después venimos con la acción. Himno de México. es el himno mexicano y a continuación vamos a escuchar la borinqueña de Puerto Rico.
Y ahora el himno nacional de Puerto Rico.
La borinqueña en Santiago. Comenzamos a definir los últimos puestos de estos brackets del baloncesto femenino que ya tienen definición en semifinal. Hoy la semifinal, Kevin, Cuba contra Colombia, Brasil contra Argentina. Ahí está el equipo de Ebony Bernice Hoffman, la entrenadora estadounidense que dirige a este equipo mexicano. Ahí está Hoffman y su experiencia de la WNBA. Una mujer que ha venido a buscar la transformación de este equipo mexicano, que está consiguiendo al menos aquí comenzar a avanzar con un proceso.
Sí, parece que necesitan un poco más de tiempo para desarrollar su programa aquí en México, pero porque no han ganado ni un partido aquí en los Juegos, pero van hoy contra Puerto Rico, que también es una potencia en básquet femenino, pero vamos a ver quién define el tablero, quién va a anotar más y ser el sexto lugar de los Juegos. No, séptimo, perdón.
Leonardo Damián Salazar, Santiago dos Santos y Orlando José Varela serán los encargados. Del otro lado, en Puerto Rico, algunas jugadoras que estuvieron en el Mundial, jugadoras también que estuvieron en los Juegos Olímpicos. Me decías fuera de cámara tú, Kevin, que esa derrota contra Chile le pegó mucho al equipo de Puerto Rico.
Sí, de acuerdo. Perdieron 86-60 contra Chile en su primer partido aquí en estos Juegos Panamericanos en Santiago 2023. Y parece que sí les pegó mucho. Podrían recuperar contra Cuba, ganar 72-69, pero es su única victoria aquí en los Juegos. Entonces, aquí están en el partido para definir el séptimo y octavo lugares. A ver si pueden recuperar su forma aquí.
Kevin, según un dato de Carlos Uriarte, el equipo femenino de Puerto Rico no perdía con esa ventaja tan abultada en Juegos Panamericanos desde Caracas 1983. Así que...
Así 40 años entonces.
Mi edad. Vamos a empezar con este partido. Aquí nos metemos en la disciplina de Puerto Rico contra México. Obviamente comienza a llegar muchas personas hoy sábado, porque más tarde va a jugar Chile. Aquí México contra Puerto Rico. Comenzamos a definir los puestos. Mañana serán las medallas ya directamente de este gran evento de baloncesto femenino para dar paso al masculino.
Sí, el masculino empieza en 3 más días, si no estoy equivocado. Y también va a ser un torneo muy entretenido, muy divertido para todos los fans aquí en Chile y todos los que están viéndonos desde Panam Sports Channel, desde todo el mundo. Está gratis, descarga la aplicación de Panam Sports Channel, está libre, puedes acceder y ver todos los deportes, 9 señales diarios aquí en los Juegos Panamericanos de Santiago 2023.
Nos quedan 50 segundos para comenzar este partido. Por allá está la gente de Sin Fronteras, así que probablemente vamos a hablar con Sin Fronteras. Es un honor que nos entrevisten acá. Mientras que ya es la presentación de México, que va a jugar de blanco contra el equipo de Puerto Rico, que va a jugar de rojo. Ahí está el quinteto inicial de ambos equipos. Va a haber un salto entre dos, entre la señorita Laura Roma y Jacqueline Luna Castro en el equipo de México.
Aquí vamos, JJ. Va a ser un día excelente, listo para la acción.
Se va a producir el balón al aire, como diría Leonardo Rodríguez, las esperanzas al cielo. La pelota es para México y el primer ataque es con Lara y la señorita Hazel Ramírez en el conjunto mexicano. Va Hazel Ramírez, ya rotaron en la esquina. México con un ataque bastante rápido. Ramírez, que tiene tiro, prefiere ir atrás. Luna Castro y un triple que falla el equipo mexicano. La va a echar fuera México. Pelota para Puerto Rico.
Fallaron, pero fue una buena posesión. O sea, muchos pases, o sea, mucho movimiento. Entonces, empezaron bien, solo tiene que alcanzar y anotar la pelota.
Ese high pass permite ritmo, sobre todo. En el inicio del partido, apenas segundos del partido. Toma la pelota Pamela Rosado en el equipo boricua.
Pamela Rosado, the point guard, number 5 for Puerto Rico. And now a long shot by Benitez is no good. Rebounded, though, by Puerto Rico. Benitez gets the ball back. Jacqueline Benitez, the second leading scorer in the tournament. Nice pass down low for Quinones, and Quinones puts Puerto Rico on the board. Isolis Quinones, the center, the 26-year-old center for Puerto Rico. And they have a 2-0 lead. And now the basket by Mexico. Miriam Lara, their center. And we are even at 2 points each. Benitez will go to the basket and scoop it in. And she has her first basket. The top scorer for Puerto Rico gives them a 4-2 lead. Long shot by Mexico, no good. Puerto Rico this season, or should I say in this tournament, they've been giving up an average of 75 points per game, the third most points in the tournament. So they'll need to stiffen up their defense if they want to get their second win here in Santiago. Mexico, they have struggled to score points this year. They, of the 8 teams in the league, they are the 7th leading scorer. They're only averaging 58 points a game. As Claudia Ramos puts the free throw in. And she'll put in the second, and she'll get a third because she was fouled on a three-point shot. Four is the score, and now it's 5-4 as Ramos puts Mexico on top 5-4 with 8 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the first quarter. They're going to hold up here. The officials holding up play. I'm thinking they may be having a problem with the scoreboard here. No score has been listed up on the scoreboard in the arena. So a timeout on the floor with Mexico leading Puerto Rico 5-4. The officials still having a discussion over by the scorekeeping table. Some issues apparently with the scoreboard here within the arena, but we have Mexico leading Puerto Rico by a score of 5-4. You've already seen some of the scoring by two of Puerto Rico's top scorers. Quinones and Benitez each have baskets for Puerto Rico. We'll be calling their names a lot. Quinones, Benitez, and Rosado, the three top scorers. Not only the three top scorers for Puerto Rico, but as I said, they are three of the top 7 scorers in the entire tournament as they continue to work on the scoreboard here in the arena. Mexico, of course, very disappointed, and their head coach there, Ebony Hoffman, very disappointed with how they've performed so far, still looking for their first win in Santiago. But this is a team that at the qualifying tournament back in July in Mexico finished in 8th place with only 1 win and 4 losses, and originally did not qualify to appear here in Santiago. But because the top 2 teams in the tournament are 2 of the top 3 teams in the tournament, because Brazil actually won that tournament, USA finished 2nd, Canada finished 3rd. The United States and Canada did not send 5-on-5 basketball teams to the Pan Am Games this year. So as a result, Mexico moved up in the rankings there, and they were able to fill a spot here in the Pan American Games. But originally, they did not qualify based on their performance on the court in that tournament. But because Canada and the U.S. decided not to participate in the women's basketball tournament, Mexico was able to gain one of those slots. So they were hoping to maybe turn things around and play a little better here in Santiago, but that has not been the case. Losing to Brazil 72-54. They only shot 29% from the field in that game. Then they lost to Colombia 66-54. It was their most competitive game. They trailed by only 2 at the half before Colombia took the lead for good in the second half. And then yesterday, Mexico losing to Venezuela 71-65. This was a game where Mexico actually led by 2 entering the fourth quarter, but ended up losing, committing 24 turnovers in the loss. So Mexico, no wins and 3 losses in round-robin play, and as a result, they are now battling for 7th place here in this game. For Chile, or should I say for Puerto Rico, they lost their opening game to the host nation Chile, 86-60. Then they barely hung on to beat Cuba 72-69. That was a game in which they trailed by 16 points after the first quarter. They trailed Cuba by 15 points at the halftime. They trailed Cuba by 10 points entering the fourth quarter, but a dominating fourth quarter by Puerto Rico, and they came from behind to knock off Cuba and secure their only win here in the tournament. And then yesterday, a very close game that came down to the final seconds. Puerto Rico lost to Argentina 77-75. So Puerto Rico in Group A play, finishing with a record of 1 win and 2 losses. We continue to have a delay here as they are trying to get the scoreboard to work. Mexico leads Puerto Rico 5-4, but they have not been able to get any of the scores up on the scoreboard. So as they continue to work on the scoreboard here within the venue, we'll take a little bit of a pause. And we are set to resume now. Puerto Rico inbounding the basketball under their own basket, trailing by a point early in the game. Benitez passes over to Melendez, and Melendez with a three-pointer. Tyro Melendez, the small forward for Puerto Rico, with a three-pointer. And Puerto Rico takes the lead 7-5. Scoreboard still not working in the arena, so they're keeping the score down on the floor there. And I'm not sure how they're communicating the score to the coaches. But nevertheless, Mexico with the basket. And Mexico reclaims the lead 8-7. Driving and getting denied is Benitez. And a foul underneath. And Mexico will take over possession of the basketball, up by a point. Scoreboard now appears to be working. 8-7 is the score. Mexico on top of Puerto Rico. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. And the shot is good by Mexico. Hazel Ramirez, Mexico's top scorer, gets her first basket of the game. And now a three-pointer by Puerto Rico is good. Benitez, the top scorer for Puerto Rico, has 5 points. We are even at 10 points apiece. Shot by Mexico is no good. Rebounded by Puerto Rico. Rosado. She'll take a shot. And that's a three-pointer. 13-10, Puerto Rico over Mexico. Melendez with the rebound. Shot blocked underneath by Lara, the 6'1" center of Mexico, denying the shot. Ramirez missing on the three-point play. Benitez will put it up. No good. And Jacqueline Luna, top rebounder, or check it, knows Lara once again with the rebound. And Lara gets it underneath. She's denied, but she draws the foul. Miriam Lara, who has started all 4 games for Mexico, has her shot blocked underneath, but she was able to draw the foul, so she will go to the free throw line. Lara with 11 points, her best game against Venezuela yesterday. She also had 7 rebounds in the loss. Puerto Rico up by 3, 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the first quarter in a game that will decide 7th place and 8th place in Santiago 2023. Lara will take her second shot. She misses them both. Three-point try by Puerto Rico is no good. Mexico comes down the other way quickly. Avila tries to pass down low underneath the Lara, but the pass a little too far ahead of her. Turnover by Mexico. Puerto Rico holding on to a 3-point lead now with under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Another 3-point try just before the shot clock expired. Strong defense by the Mexicans. They'll get the ball back with a chance to possibly tie, down by 3. Shot from the corner by Gladys Avila is good. Avila with her first 3 points of the game. And the game is tied at 13. Driving to the basket was Ashley Torres. She was denied, and the loose ball picked up by Mexico. Mexico now with a chance to take the lead. From the corner, it's going to be Anissa Jeffries. Her shot is short. Abilese Rodriguez was able to get the rebound, but she turns the ball over, and Mexico will get it back. Double dribble called against Rodriguez. Sofia Payan puts it in for Mexico, and they take a 2-point lead. 23-year-old guard for Mexico. Long shot by Puerto Rico is no good. Loose ball grabbed by Mexico. Hazel Ramirez, the top scorer for Mexico. Down low underneath to Jeffries. Good ball movement by the Mexicans, and a 3-pointer. And Mexico up by 5 now. Rosado from downtown. And quickly the other way, here comes Mexico once again, and Sofia Payan will lay it in off the glass. And a nice run here by Mexico. Puerto Rico is going to call a timeout. A nice run by Mexico has given Mexico a 20-13 lead in the first quarter of this game that will decide 7th and 8th place at the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. I got my number 5s mixed up earlier. Mexico hitting that last 3-pointer. It was Luna, number 5 from Mexico, that scored the 3-pointer, not Rosado. That's number 5 for Puerto Rico. Either way, Mexico now with a 7-point lead in the game. Puerto Rico in the red with the basketball, and the turnover stolen by Mexico, and here they come the other way quickly. No foul on the play, and Puerto Rico gets it back. Ashley Torres over to Villarini. Villarini back to Torres. Now they go in the corner. They tried to go down low to Gonzalez, but that pass intercepted. And Mexico a 2-on-1, and the layup by Luna. Jacqueline Luna now with 7 points in the ball game. 22-13. Three-pointer by Puerto Rico is no good off the front of the rim. Down low, Luna now back out to Ramirez. Ramirez to Vargas. From the corner, no good. Possession kept by Mexico, though. Another try by Anissa Jeffries is no good. She had two opportunities, missed the three-pointer, and then missed the layup down low. Puerto Rico, they've gone cold shooting the ball, trying to get back in this game now, trailing by 9 points. Ashley Torres driving towards the basket, able to draw the foul, so she'll get a couple of free throws here. And Puerto Rico has had a little bit of a scoring drought with a chance to add some points here, but not just yet, as Torres misses the first free throw. Boy, Puerto Rico really struggling to collect points any way they can. Ball, though, was knocked out of bounds by Mexico, so Puerto Rico will get another chance here. 6 seconds remaining in the quarter. They're going to have to shoot it quickly. They do. And it's no good. And the first quarter comes to an end with Mexico leading Puerto Rico 22-13. It was a close game until midway through the quarter, and then all of a sudden Puerto Rico went cold. They just could not find the bottom of the basket. Mexico going on a run, and so they begin the second quarter with a 9-point lead over Puerto Rico. Getting set now for the second quarter, Puerto Rico and Mexico. A nice run by the Mexicans. They have scored 12 straight points. Puerto Rico was up 13-10 midway through the first quarter, and then they just could not find the bottom of the basket. Mexico scoring 12 straight points to take a 22-13 lead. Let's see if Puerto Rico can end the scoring drought. Rebounded by Quinones. Keeps it alive for Puerto Rico. Another three, and that is good by Rosado. Pamela Rosado with the three-pointer, and Puerto Rico finally scores to end the scoring drought, and it's 22-16. Rosado with 6 points, and Mexico comes right back. Vargas with a basket, and it's 24-16. Three seconds on the shot clock. Desperate shot by Rosado goes in. 8 points for Rosado. So we've seen Quinones, Benitez, and Rosado, the top three scorers. I told you those are the players to watch. They've done most of the damage for Puerto Rico. Shot is missed by Armas for Mexico. And Puerto Rico will inbounds the ball underneath their own basket. They've cut the lead down to 6 now. Long shot by Quinones was no good. It was contested. She missed it badly. And now a three for Mexico's no good, but the rebound is put in by Sandra Vargas. Back-to-back baskets for Vargas, the 5'10" shooting guard. Boy, both teams just throwing it up now from three-point land. 26-18, Mexico leading. The winner of this game will finish the tournament in 7th place. The loser will finish in last place, in 8th place, here in Santiago. Driving to the basket and rolling it in is Benitez, Puerto Rico's top scorer. She had 21 against Argentina, 15 against Cuba, and 17 points against Chile. She's averaging 17.7 points per game is Benitez, the second leading scorer in the game. She has 7 so far here in this one. I mentioned Rosado, Benitez, and Quinones. Those are the players to watch for Puerto Rico. Benitez with 7, Rosado with 8, Quinones with 2. The only other Puerto Rican player to score is Melendez. She has a three-pointer. But 80% of the scoring is going to come from those three players. Ball, was it saved? Not saved by Mexico. Apparently, Avila must have stepped on the baseline trying to save the ball from going out of bounds. So Puerto Rico will inbounds. Another three-point try by Benitez is no good. Avila in the corner, drives, and nice dish at the last second and a basket by Mexico. Ramos able to complete the play and get the 2 points. Eight points in the game for Ramos. Another miss by Puerto Rico. Here comes Mexican once again. Good transition basketball. Three-point play, no good. It's short, but it was kept in bounds by Gonzalez. down low. That's going to be Lara. She'll miss the shot. The ball rolls out of bounds, and Puerto Rico will take over. A 12-0 run to round out the first quarter has been the difference so far by Mexico. At one point, they trailed by 3, but that 12-point run gave them a 22-13 lead after the first quarter. And here we are almost midway through the second quarter, and Mexico still holding their lead. It's down to 8, though. 28-20, Mexico over Puerto Rico. Long shot by Benitez is good. She's not afraid to throw up those three-pointers. And she already has 10 points in the game, averaging just under 18 points in the tournament. Mexico the other way, and it's Lara once again underneath, using her size to her advantage. Five seconds on the shot clock. Driving and scooping and putting it in and drawing the foul is Isolis Quinones. Quinones showing why she's the third leading scorer in the tournament, averaging just over 16 points a game. But apparently it's going to be an offensive foul. So we'll take a step back, take the points off the board. An offensive foul called against Quinones, so the basket's no good. And a foul called away from the ball, and another turnover. It goes back to Mexico. Puerto Rico, led by their head coach, Geraldo Batista Santiago, looks on as his team is down by 7 with 4 minutes, 46 seconds to go. Technical foul was called against Puerto Rico, so Mexico getting a couple free throws. Not sure what happened, though. So they get the one free throw, I should say, and we will continue play. Nine-point lead by Mexico. Puerto Rico has the ball. And a foul on the play. Rosado driving to the basket, draws the foul. 37-year-old point guard for Puerto Rico, Pamela Rosado. She had 20 points against Cuba. That was her best game, the opening game against Cuba. Or the second game that Puerto Rico played, it was against Cuba. She had 20 points against the Cubans and 19 points yesterday against Argentina. And she has 10 points today now. That it looked like we have a foul underneath. That might have been called against Avila. You see her getting the rebound here, and then she pushes her body into the player underneath. She was trying to draw the foul and instead gets called for the offensive foul. Ramos gets the rebound for Mexico. Mexicans leading by 6, under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Nice ball movement, but the shot is missed, and it's knocked out of bounds. by Mexico. So Puerto Rico will take over, down by 6. This is the 7th place game. The game that will decide 5th and 6th place will follow this one. It'll be Chile against Venezuela. And then the semifinals will be played this evening. Cuba against Colombia and Brazil against Argentina. So those are the 4 teams that'll be battling for gold, silver, and bronze. The medal games will be tomorrow. The bronze medal game will be late afternoon. And then the early evening game will be the gold medal game, followed by the medal ceremonies to wrap up the 5-on-5 women's tournament here at the Pan American Games. Lara underneath gets the roll and the basket. 6 points now for Miriam Lara. Mexico protecting an 8-point lead with under 3 minutes to go before the intermission. Steal there by Puerto Rico. Down low, nice pass. The basket missed by Melendez. Hazel Ramirez all the way to the basket, no good. Rodriguez with the rebound for Puerto Rico. And now she'll put it up, but she'll miss the three-pointer. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Mexico. So Puerto Rico will keep control, trying to cut into this 8-point lead. Melendez drives to the basket. Her shot is blocked underneath by Luna. Loose ball goes out of bounds, and Mexico will take over. See the drive by Melendez, and Luna able to reach over the top from behind and knock it away, blocking the shot. Luna, the top rebounder for Mexico, and also the top shot blocker for the team. Underneath, it's Lara once again, and she has 8 points. Mexico has built their lead to 10. A minute and a half to go before halftime. Rodriguez driving, drawing the foul. Rodriguez coming in, and it might have been Ramos from behind getting the foul. Puerto Rico has struggled at the free throw line. They've made only 2 of their 5 free throws so far, and now 3 of 6. Rodriguez comes out, and Puerto Rico's top scorer, Benitez, back in the game now. Jacqueline Luna puts up the shot and scores. 11-point lead by Mexico with under a minute to go before halftime. Here's Benitez to Melendez. Melendez drives, tries to pass down low, but it's kicked away, loose, picked up by Puerto Rico. The long shot by Benitez, no good. And we have a whistle and a collision underneath. Tyro Melendez draws the foul, trying to grab the rebound. Another miss at the free throw line by Puerto Rico. Melendez will turn 30 years old tomorrow, so she'd love to have an early birthday present. And that would be having Puerto Rico win this game today. She makes the second. And it's a 10-point lead with 38.3 seconds to go before halftime. Sophia Payan goes to the basket and lays it in. A 12-point lead for Mexico. 20 seconds remaining before the intermission. The three-pointer is good by Puerto Rico. That'll cut the lead down to 9, so they're within single digits. Mexico playing for the final shot. A couple seconds remaining. And that one will roll over the backboard. There's no time left on the clock. Let's see if they put any time on the clock or if they're going to say that's it. They're going to say that's it. We have reached halftime here at the women's basketball competition at the Polo Deportivo Uno. 7th place game. And Mexico leads at halftime with a score of 39-30. The winner again will finish in 7th place in the tournament. The loser will finish in last place. But again, that 12-0 run by Mexico to end the first quarter has been the difference as they head to the locker rooms with Mexico on top of Puerto Rico, 39-30.
To basketball, there is an essential key component of the game that's free throws.
Si tiro libre.
Right. Brother, how great are your free throws?
You catch the ball and you throw from here to the basket. Es fácil, es coger la pelota y tirar la pelota. I think it's this way.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, well, our two contestants, we have Alex with the Miami Heat jersey, so you already know he's going to win this free throw contest.
Bueno, señoras y señores, son todas las tarjetas que tienen cada uno de nosotros.
And welcome back to the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. The women's basketball 5-on-5 tournament round robin play has completed, and we are now watching the 7th place game between Mexico and Puerto Rico. The Mexican side losing all 3 of their round robin games in Group B. Puerto Rico finishing with a record of 1 win and 2 losses in Group A. And so they are now battling for 7th and 8th place. The game for 5th place will follow this, and then the semifinals are later today. Mexico leading at the half, 39-30. They have been led by 3 players, Ramos, Luna, and Lara, all with 8 points for Mexico. Payan with 6 points for the Mexicans. And for Puerto Rico, the top scorers have been Rosado and Benitez, each with 10 points. Torres with 3, Melendez with 4 for Puerto Rico. A 12-0 run by Mexico to round out the first quarter has been the difference. Puerto Rico was up 13-10. Mexico then went on a 12-0 run, and they have been holding the lead ever since. They lead by 9 as we begin the second half. Mexico in the white, Puerto Rico in the red, and the steal by Benitez. Rosado for 3. Pamela Rosado now with 13 points to lead all scorers. The 9-point lead is now 6 points. Shot clock underneath 5. Shot off the back of the rim is no good. And Benitez, another 3-pointer in the game. And she has 13 points. Benitez 2 for 3 from beyond the 3-point arc. Chance to tie the game, and a 2-pointer makes it a 1-point game. So Puerto Rico comes out quickly in the second half, scoring 8 straight points, and all of a sudden they've taken a 9-point lead and cut it down to 1. Mexico 39, Puerto Rico 38. Very interesting to listen to Ebony Hoffman, the head coach for Mexico, as she talks to her team. As she said, a couple turnovers by Mexico, and all of a sudden they turned into 2 3-point plays for Puerto Rico. And as she said, the lead is now gone. In reality, they still do lead by 1, though, 39-38. Pamela Rosado with the 3-pointer to cut that lead down to 1. And she has now a team high and game high 15 points in the game. Mexico looking for their first points of the second half, and they get them there. Hazel Ramirez with 4 points for Mexico. Under 5 seconds on the shot clock. It's thrown up and made by Melendez. Tyra Melendez, small forward for Puerto Rico. I mentioned it earlier. She'll turn 30 years old tomorrow. Hazel Ramirez able to draw the foul for Mexico. The Mexicans up by 1, looking for their first win here in Santiago after dropping all 3 round-robin games. A steal by Puerto Rico by Rosado. And she gets fouled by Payan. Payan trying to work her way around the pick. Payan throws it up, no good, but she does draw the foul. 5'6" guard Sophia Payan, 23 years old, leads the team in steals. She has 6 steals in the tournament. She has 6 points in the game as she sets up for her free throws. She had 10 points yesterday against Venezuela, which was her best game of the tournament. She had only 2 points in the opening game against Brazil. She did not score in 17 minutes of play against Colombia in the second game, but 10 points yesterday, and another one there for Payan. And she has 7. Mexico leading by 2. Contact, but no foul. Rosado for 3, and it's good. Pamela Rosado continuing to play well and having a great tournament for Puerto Rico. 7th leading scorer in the tournament. Loose ball is knocked out of bounds by Puerto Rico. Pamela Rosado with 18 points in the game. Her high in the tournament was 20 against Cuba. Lara down low, unable to make the shot for Mexico. Puerto Rico with the lead, but they missed the shot, rebounded by Ramos, but Mexico will give it away. Another turnover by the Mexicans. Mexico quickly saw their 9-point halftime lead disappear. Puerto Rico with a second half comeback here, and they have a 1-point lead. They have outscored Mexico 13-3 here in the third quarter. A wide open 3, and it's good. Mexico regains the lead as Claudia Ramos nails the 3. 45-43 Mexico. Gonzalez down low, puts it in. Nice pass from Melendez to Gonzalez. And we are even at 45 halfway through this third quarter. Nice pass from Ramirez down low to Lara. Miriam Lara has 10 points. Shot blocked underneath by Lara, but they're going to call her for a foul. Actually, she didn't even touch the ball. She just got the foul. And so Benitez will get a couple free throws. 26-year-old Jacqueline Benitez, the forward for Puerto Rico, top scorer for the team. 17 points against Chile, 15 against Cuba, 21 points yesterday against Argentina. And she's up to 15 points in this game. She's averaging 17.7 points per game. Second leading scorer in the entire tournament. This is shaping up to be a great finish. 47 all, 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. The winner of this game will finish in 7th place. The loser of the game will finish in 8th place. Basketball stolen by Luna. Here comes Mexico the other way. Pass to Luna, was behind her. Turnover by the Mexicans, and Puerto Rico has it. And now the loose ball knocked out of bounds by Martinez. .47 each with 4:11 to go. 17 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Puerto Rico. The ball was kicked by Martinez. Carla Martinez coming off the bench for Mexico. Good defense by Anissa Jeffries. Youngest player on the Mexican side, 19 years old, Anissa Jeffries. Five seconds on the shot clock. Puerto Rico's going to have to throw it up. They do. The wild shot is no good. Mexico with a chance to claim the lead now. Luna's pass batted away and stolen. Benitez for three, no good. The shot rebounded and scores by Jeffries. Anissa Jeffries down low, got the rebound and put it back up and in. And that gives Mexico a 2-point lead with under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Benitez driving, throws up a wild shot. It's no good. Jacqueline Benitez trying to force the issue there. Martinez gets knocked down. Ashley Torres came in and knocked her off her feet. So Torres drawing the foul, and Mexico will have the basketball and a 2-point lead. Ebony Hoffman, the former WNBA player. She's currently an assistant coach in the WNBA. Trying to lead her team to their first win here in Santiago. They lost all 3 of their round robin games. They lost to Brazil, the defending gold medalists. Then they lost to Colombia. And then a tough loss against Venezuela yesterday, a game in which they led by 2 points entering the fourth quarter. And another whistle and a foul. Hazel Ramirez hitting the deck. So she will head to the free throw line with a chance for Mexico to increase their lead. Ramirez has been leading the team in scoring. She had 13 points yesterday against Venezuela. She had 12 points against Colombia the day before. She only has 4 so far today. But with those 2 free throws, she's now up to 6. A 4-point lead for the Mexicans, 51-47, 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, and we have a timeout on the floor. Mexico trying to hold on to their lead here in this game for 7th place at the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago. Mexico with a 58-52 lead as we get set for the fourth quarter. Mexico looking for their first win here in Santiago. They did enter the last game they played against Venezuela with a fourth quarter lead at the beginning. They led by 2 going to the fourth quarter, could not hold that lead, ended up losing to Venezuela. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead here against Puerto Rico. In and out, 58-52. Mexico up by 6. Final quarter here in the game that will decide 7th and 8th place at Santiago 2023. Tyra Melendez missing the shot. As I mentioned earlier, she will turn 30 years old tomorrow, looking for an early birthday present today with a win over Mexico. But the Puerto Ricans with a little bit of work ahead of them as they trail by 6 to begin the quarter. Free throw made by Melendez. And she'll miss the second, so she stays at 6 points in the game. Make it 7 points. Mexico in the white uniforms going from left to right. Lara spins, scoops, throws it up, no good. Grabs her own rebound. Loose ball. Lara out to Ramos. Ramos missing. And a whistle on the play. Mexico out of Group B, still searching for their first elusive win following their round-robin losses to Brazil, Colombia, and Venezuela. Puerto Rico with a 1-2 record out of Group A as Lara banks in a shot. Their lone win came over Cuba, a game in which they trailed by 10 entering the final quarter, but a huge fourth quarter comeback gave them their lone victory in Santiago. Here they trail by 7 with under 9 minutes to go in the game. Ramos, top of the key, drives, contact, a foul, and I think it's going to be an offensive foul against Ramos. It will be. Second offensive foul committed by Ramos here in the game. Roma stood her ground and was able to draw the foul, so Puerto Rico takes over, trailing by 7 with 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Three-pointer by Puerto Rico is good. Melendez from downtown, and it's a 4-point game. Melendez has 10 points. Lara puts it up, banks it in and out. And Puerto Rico now with a chance to cut into the lead a little bit more. Three-pointer is good. Benitez. And a timeout called by Mexico as their lead has shrunk to 1 point. The last three-pointer by Puerto Rico actually scored by Torres, not Benitez. Either way, it's a 1 point lead for Mexico with 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Mexico with the basketball. Vargas from the corner, no good. Rebounded by Lara, and she keeps it in play. Nice job by Lara for Mexico. Vargas down low. They're looking for Lara once again, but the pass by Luna was stolen. And we're going to have a jump ball. You see the battle for the ball there. The possession arrow favoring Mexico, so they keep control with a 1 point lead and under 7 minutes to go. Hazel Ramirez wide open for three, misses, rebounded by Benitez. Puerto Rico with a chance to reclaim the lead, but a foul is going to be called on Puerto Rico. Rosado had her pass batted away. She was looking for a wide open Benitez in the corner. Vargas was able to bat it away, and then Rosado committing the foul on Vargas as they were chasing the loose ball. And Puerto Rican head coach Geraldo Batista Santiago wants them to check the replay. They're going to take a look at something here to see maybe who the basketball, it went out of bounds, and maybe they're going to decide that the basketball should go to Puerto Rico. Let's see what they decide, but hopefully we'll get another look at it. The loose ball knocked out of bounds, apparently awarded to Mexico. Vargas hit it last. Hard to see then there who touched it last. They're saying that Rosado touched it last, and the ball is Mexico's ball, but they're going to review it now and see. Let's see if they overturn it. Really hard to tell there at the end who tapped the ball last. Once again, the winner of this game will finish the tournament in 7th place. The loser will finish in 8th place, which is in last place. 8 teams involved in this 5-on-5 tournament. The game that will decide 5th place is coming up next. That will feature the hometown Chile team against Venezuela. And then the semifinals are later today. Cuba against Colombia and Brazil against Argentina. Brazil, the defending gold medalists, are the only undefeated team still standing in the tournament. They are 3-0. As we take another look from a different angle, still difficult to tell who hit the ball last. It actually appears that Vargas, with her right hand, it might have been Vargas that hit the ball out of bounds. And if that's the case, they will overturn it and give the ball to Puerto Rico. So this is a smart challenge by Geraldo Batista Santiago. But the four teams in the semifinals again, Cuba against Colombia and Brazil against Argentina. Those are the teams that are going to battle for the medals here in Santiago. Brazil has been the dominant team in this tournament so far. They've won all their games quite easily. They had a little bit of a surprise against Venezuela, fell behind 12-0 in that game, but then came on to dominate that game and beat Venezuela. Not only did they beat them, they doubled them in score. They doubled the score and beat them by about 34 points. Well, they did not overturn the call. They're going to keep the ball with Mexico. So I guess really the replay was inconclusive. They could not tell for sure, so they keep the call that was made on the court. Mexico keeps possession of the basketball, leading by 1 with 6.5 minutes to go. And the steal by Puerto Rico. Benitez able to come away with the basketball. Now gives it to Rosado, the point guard. Passes it back over to Benitez. Down to 3 seconds on the shot clock, and we're going to have a foul called against Puerto Rico. Roma trying to set the screen is called for the foul, and Mexico gets the basketball, leading 60-59. Mexico has led most of this game. They led by 9 points after the first quarter. They led by 9 at the half. They led by 6 after 3 quarters, but that lead is down to 1 now. But it's back up to 3 on the 2-point play by Ramirez. 8 points in the game for Hazel Ramirez. Wild shot thrown up by Rosado as time was expiring on the shot clock. Mexico leads by 3. Ramirez drives, shoots, it's no good. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Lara. We are midway through the final quarter here in the game that will decide 7th and 8th place at the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. Mexico taking on Puerto Rico. Mexico has led most of the way, and they right now hold a slim 3-point lead. But Puerto Rico with the basketball. Puerto Rico in red, going from right to left. Mexico in the white uniforms. Puerto Rico 1-2 so far in the tournament. Mexico still searching for their first win after losing all 3 of their round-robin games. Driving and scooping it up is Melendez. She'll miss the shot, but the rebound is put in by Roma. Sofia Laura Roma, the 26-year-old center for Puerto Rico, has 5 points. Back to a 1-point game. Down low, though, Lara banks it in. And the lead is back up to 3. 17 points for Lara. And we have a foul away from the basketball. Mexico has been in a couple close games. Haven't been able to pull out any wins yet. They're involved in another battle here in their final game of the tournament. They lost their game, Mexico did. They lost to Colombia, trailing by 2 at halftime, and then ended up losing the game by 12. And then against Venezuela yesterday, they led by 2 entering the final quarter, but ended up losing that game by 6. Here they hold a very slim lead midway through the final quarter. In fact, under 4 minutes to go now in the final quarter. It's a 3-point lead by Mexico. Melendez will take it, but she'll draw the foul. Luna gets called for the foul underneath. Melendez driving towards the basket. And they're calling Luna for the foul from behind. So Tyra Melendez will take a free throw here, and she'll make it. She has 11 points in the game. This is her top performance so far in the tournament, at least scoring-wise. And that makes it 12 points for Melendez. We are shaping up to have a pretty good finish here in this 7th place game. Mexico leading by 1 as we are approaching 3 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. Three-point try is no good. Payan on the rebound, but the ball stolen by Puerto Rico. And the rebound and basket by Puerto Rico gives them the lead. Roma underneath and Puerto Rico on top 65-64. The shot by Luna is missed. Puerto Rico for 3, no good. Boy, the momentum swinging towards Puerto Rico. That would have been a huge basket there. Mexico searching for that elusive first win here in Santiago. They now trail by 1 after leading most of this game. And the basket by Rosado. She is up to 20 points, tying her tournament high 20 points that she scored against Cuba. Puerto Rico by 3, stolen, loose ball, and Rosado has it. A minute and a half to go in the game, and Puerto Rico leads by 3. Benitez tries to take the shot, but she draws the foul. Puerto Rico had an early lead in this game. They last led, they had a 13-10 lead back in the first quarter before Mexico went on a 12-0 run. Mexico led by 9 at the half. Mexico led by 6 entering this final quarter, but Puerto Rico has come back. They've outscored Mexico 15-6 here in the final quarter. And they now have a 5-point lead with 1:25 remaining. Puerto Rico needs a basket, then they need a stop. Or Mexico, I should say, needs the basket, and then they need to get some stops. Three-pointer by Mexico is good. That was huge. Claudia Ramos with the three-pointer, and Mexico still with a chance for their first win in the tournament as the Mexicans have pulled within two, 69-67 here in the final minute. This game still up for grabs as we are very, very late. It's Puerto Rico 69, Mexico 67. The winner of this game finishes the tournament in 7th place. The loser will finish in 8th place. In foul trouble for Puerto Rico, Benitez has 4. Luna has 4 fouls for Mexico. So those are the only 2 players in foul trouble so far as we are entering the final minute now. 1 minute to go for Puerto Rico, up 69-67. And they have the basketball. The shot put up by Torres is good. Ashley Torres with 2. And the lead is 4. 40 seconds remaining. Luna, no good. Rebounded by Puerto Rico, and now Mexico. They're going to need to foul quickly here. They're letting a lot of time come off the clock. Ramirez trying to get the steal. The ball knocked out of bounds, but I am shocked that Mexico is not fouling quickly. A lot of time has come off the clock. It's down to 21 points or 21 seconds, and it's a 4-point game. Essentially, it's a 2-possession game for Mexico. Down by 4, and I am completely baffled why they did not foul right away. Mexico or Puerto Rico right now just dribbling around and using up as much time as they can. And we're down to 16 seconds now as head coach Ebony Hoffman looks on. I'm, again, not really sure why they let so much time come off the clock. Puerto Rico is a very good free throw shooting team, but still almost seems like it's a little bit too little too late now. They drew the foul there or committed the foul, but they let a lot of time come off the clock, and now it's a 5-point lead for Puerto Rico. Claudia Ramos, Ashley Torres making the free throws. 6-point lead now. And down to 15 seconds. Mexico will throw up a 3-pointer, and it's good by Sofia Payan. And that makes it a 1-possession game. It's 73-70, but there's only 6.3 seconds remaining on the clock. So Mexico is still in the game, but there's just not a whole lot of time left. That's the problem. And they let a good 15 seconds come off the clock before they finally committed a foul and sent Puerto Rico to the free throw line. It's one thing if you're trailing by 3 and there's still about 20 seconds left, but because they didn't foul, there's only 6 seconds remaining. So Mexico needs to get a steal. They're going to have to figure out a way to get the ball Because even if they foul Puerto Rico and send Puerto Rico to the free throw line, all Puerto Rico has to do is make one free throw and the game's over. But what a comeback this has been for Puerto Rico. They have taken control here in the fourth quarter, and they've outscored Mexico 21-12. Mexico, in their last game against Venezuela, had a fourth quarter lead and could not hold on to it. And they have seen history repeat itself here in this game as they had a nice lead, 6-point lead entering this quarter. They have seen it evaporate, and now they trail by 3. So they need a steal or they're going to need to foul quickly. There's the inbounds and there's the foul. And they're going to send Jacqueline Benitez to the free throw line. And they need Benitez to miss both her shots. A 4-point play, if she makes only one of two, a 4-point play would be possible, but that would mean Mexico gets fouled when they're shooting a 3-pointer, and that's rare. So she makes that, it's a 4-point game. If she makes the second one, then it's a 5-point lead, and essentially the game would be over. Puerto Rico looking to complete the comeback here, and Jacqueline Benitez will make it a 5-point game and a timeout called on the floor. 75-70. Benitez with 19 points, and she pretty much seals away the victory. Puerto Rico on the verge of winning their second game of the tournament and finishing up in 7th place. And Mexico just a few seconds away from finishing the tournament winless in 4 games. Santiago, Chile, the home of the 2023 Pan American Games, and this is the 4th day of the women's basketball tournament. 7th place game, and Puerto Rico on the verge of knocking off Mexico at 75-70. Mexico with the basketball, and basically they're not even going to get the shot off in time. That's going to be your game, 75-70. Puerto Rico over Mexico. Puerto Rico finishes the tournament with 2 wins and 3 losses, and they will finish up in 7th place here in Santiago. Mexico losing the game by 5, and they finished the tournament with no wins and 4 losses. And Mexico will finish this tournament in last place, in 8th place, after losing by 5. And you see how Puerto Rico took control and grabbed the lead for good in the 4th quarter, outscoring Mexico by a score of 23-12. So a great finish by Puerto Rico. And for the second straight day, Mexico is unable to protect a 4th quarter lead. As the Puerto Rican players acknowledge their fans here on their final day in Santiago. I'm sure they would have preferred a much better finish and a chance to win medals, but at least they finished on a positive note with the win over Mexico. Looking at some of the numbers, Puerto Rico had 34 rebounds. Mexico had 43. 10 turnovers for Puerto Rico to Mexico's 15 turnovers. 9 steals in the game for Puerto Rico to 7 for Mexico. And Puerto Rico shot 38% from the field, Mexico 44% from the field. And looking at some of the individual scorers, it was Rosado leading all scorers with 21 points. Benitez had 19 points for Puerto Rico, and Melendez 12 points. Torres had 9, and Roma had 7. For Mexico, their leading scorer was Lara with 17, 14 points for Ramos, 10 for Payan, and 8 for Ramirez and for Luna. So a disappointing end for Mexico, as they are unable to capture any kind of win here in Santiago at the Pan Am Games. But we know our 7th and 8th place winners. Puerto Rico finishes 7th, Mexico finishing 8th, and coming up shortly, it'll be the game for 5th place between Chile and Venezuela. Until then, again, your final score on the first game of the day, it's Puerto Rico beating Mexico 75-70.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to officially welcome the teams on court. Please welcome the team of Venezuela.
Damas y caballeros, es el momento de dar la bienvenida a los equipos a la cancha de juego para el calentamiento. Demos la bienvenida a Venezuela.
And now, please welcome the team of Chile.
Y ahora recibamos al equipo de Chile.
Bueno, estamos a 14 minutos. Podéis mirar ahí a la cámara, podéis saludar. Es gratis, no cobramos nada, ¿eh? Si estáis ahí en cámara, ya sabéis, podéis también hacer vuestra mejor versión. Cómo va a hacer el equipo chileno, seguro, el equipo venezolano en la lucha por esta quinta plaza y los Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023. Estamos en la lucha por este partido por el quinto puesto. Nada, nos quedan 20 minutitos, así que preparándonos ya en la grada. Tenemos ya mucho ambiente, muchas banderas chilenas y venezolanas. Los equipos también en pista ya preparados para empezar, como decíamos antes, a dar su mejor versión en estos 40 minutos de competición. Lucha por la quinta plaza en los Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023. Bueno, señoras y señores, ya estamos preparados, estamos en mitad de la grada. A ver, ¿cómo está mi gente? ¿Cómo están las máquinas? Bueno, la gente de Chile preparada para el arranque de este partido por la quinta plaza en la competición de básquet femenino Chile-Venezuela. Vamos a ver, vamos a escuchar a la gente de Venezuela. ¿Dónde está la grada? Y a ver el público de Chile. Bueno, público preparado, esto arranca en 9 minutos y medio que empieza el partido.
Presenting next match, 5th and 6th place placement. Match Chile versus Venezuela.
Presentamos el partido de clasificación del puesto quinto y sexto entre Chile y Venezuela. Y ahora conozcamos al equipo de Venezuela. Con el número 2, Genesis Rivera. Con el número 3, Bárbara Pico.
And hello and welcome back to the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. Women's basketball action here. It's the 5th place game about to happen between Venezuela and Chile. We already know the 8th place and 7th place winners, as Puerto Rico beat Mexico earlier 75-70. So Puerto Rico finishes the tournament in 7th place, Mexico finishing in 8th place, and this game here will decide 5th and 6th place in Santiago 2023. The semifinals are set for later today, and those will feature Cuba against Colombia and Brazil against Argentina, and those are the 4 teams that will be battling for the medals. Brazil right now the odds-on favorite. They are perfect so far, 3 wins and no losses in round-robin play, and they are the defending gold medalists, and they have played very, very well here in Santiago, so they look to be the odds-on favorite to win it all, but they'll have their hands full later tonight against Argentina. So those, again, are the 4 teams that will be battling for medals in the semifinals, Cuba against Colombia and Brazil against Argentina. But before all that happens later today, we've got this 5th place game taking place between Venezuela and Chile. The Chile team is introduced onto the court. Some of the players we'll keep our eyes on include Paula Carrasco, number 4, and Fernanda Ovalle, number 5. Both of those players have played very well this year. They both had 12 points in the win against Puerto Rico, and they both had 13 points in the loss against Argentina earlier in this tournament. But Barbara Cusino, number 10, we'll also keep our eyes on her. She's played very well. She's their leading scorer. She had 13 points in the win over Puerto Rico. She had 12 points against Argentina, and she was the top scorer for Chile with 10 points in their most recent loss to Cuba. The captain for Chile is Tatiana Gomez, and their head coach is Andreas Pozo Grignardello. Venezuela also on the floor already. We'll talk more about them after we hear the national anthems.
El national anthem of Chile.
Y ahora, el himno nacional de Chile.
you have it, the national anthem for both Venezuela and Chile. Chile with a record of 1-2 coming out of Group A play in the round robin. They started play with a 86-60 win over Puerto Rico, a game in which they took a 10-0 lead and led the entire way. Then they lost to Argentina 87-71. That was a game where they had a slim lead in the fourth quarter but could not hold on. So that dropped their record to 1-1. And then they lost their final game to Cuba 68-48, shooting only 27% from the field. So Chile with a record of 1-2 in the tournament. Venezuela also 1-2 as you take a look at their roster for this tournament. They are ranked 42nd in the world by FIBA and ranked 9th in the Americas. But they also have a 1-2 record. They lost to Colombia, lost to Brazil, and then in their last game beat Mexico. Again, there you see the Chile roster. We're going to keep an eye on Carrasco and Ovalle. Also, Barba Cusino, number 10. And you look at their head coach. As far as Venezuela, some players you want to keep your eye on. Number 11 for Venezuela, Mariana Duran. She is their leading scorer, and she's the 6th leading scorer in the tournament, averaging 13.7 points per game. And she is coming off a 22-point performance in their win over Mexico. Also for Venezuela, you want to keep an eye on number 22, Fajardo. She is averaging over 7 points a game, tied for 4th most in the tournament. Venezuela coming off a very convincing 71-65 win over Mexico, so they'll try to keep the momentum going. Again, both teams coming in with records of 1-2. The winner of this game will finish the tournament in 5th place, and the loser will finish this tournament in 6th place. Garcia, Perez, Cusino, Cortez, and Gomez, your starters for Chile. Venezuela has gone with the starting lineup for all 3 of their games so far. Same starting lineup: Rivera, Corrales, Duran, Perez, and Fajardo for Venezuela. Venezuela has struggled to score points. They are the lowest scoring team in the tournament. They're averaging only 56 points a game. And when you pair that with the fact that they have given up the most points, they are allowing 81 points a game. You're kind of amazed that they actually have picked up a win so far here in Santiago. They've scored the fewest points, and they have allowed the most points, yet they do have a win. Meanwhile, Chile, their problem has been they just have not played well shooting the ball. They have shot poorly from the field, and at the free throw line, they've had trouble as well, only making 63% of their free throw shots. Much like Venezuela, they have struggled to score points. They have scored the 6th fewest points in this tournament, averaging 67 points per game. So you got 2 teams that have struggled to score points, but one of them will finish in 5th place and one will finish in 6th place when all is said and done. Chile in the white jerseys. Venezuela in the purple. And we are set for the opening tip, and we are underway. And a loose ball and a scramble. And we're going to have a jump ball quickly here in this game. Looks like the possession arrow is favoring. Let's see. They're deciding it, and it's looks like it's going to be Chile basketball. Or nope, they've decided to start again from the center court area. So they're going to tip it off again, and here we go. And this time it's going to be Venezuela with the first possession. Corrales will put the shot up, and it's no good. But Venezuela with the rebound. Just underway, the 5th place game between Venezuela and Chile at the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. And the ball now lodged up behind the basket there, stuck in the little camera well. And leave it to Paula Carrasco to get the job done and get the ball lodged free. Or actually, it was Garcia. Three-pointer by Chile. And we have our first points of the game. Barbara Cusino. Or Cusino. How's that sound a little bit better? Three-pointer by Venezuela trying to tie it. No good. Cusino. Boy, I'm going to struggle saying her name. Cusino. Missing the three-pointer from the corner there. 3-0, just underway. Chile with the lead and the steal, and going the other way, Garcia, and she'll lay it in. Chile off to a 5-0 lead. In their lone win this year, or in this tournament, against Puerto Rico, Chile took a 10-0 lead. And they're off to a good start here against Venezuela. Eduardo Pinto is the head coach for Venezuela. The problem that Venezuela has faced this year, or in this tournament, is that they are undersized. They have no players listed over 6 feet tall on their roster. And that has cost them a little bit in this tournament. Chile up 5-0, looking for more, and we're going to have a foul underneath. Wide open underneath for the basket by Chile. Somebody missed their man or missed their person, and Catalina Perez was wide open under the basket for 2 points. 7-0, Chile with the lead. Another shot missed by Venezuela. Chile trying to go down low and take advantage of their size advantage. Cardenas battling down low, able to draw the foul. Fajardo gets called for the foul. Chile will inbounds underneath the basket. Perez will put one up, no good. And the ball is out of bounds. Cortez unable to keep it in play. So Venezuela down by 7, still looking for their first basket. Ball was stolen, but we may have had a foul, so Venezuela will hold on to the basketball. I discussed earlier how Chile's had trouble scoring in this tournament. Same for Venezuela. They have the fewest points, as I mentioned. They've only shot 33% from the field and only 23%. They've made only 23% of their shots from the three-point line. Another three-point try by Chile. A couple misses there from beyond the three-point arc. Here comes Venezuela the other way. Pico throws it up, no good. Gets the rebound and puts it in. Barbara Pico with 2 points, and Venezuela is on the scoreboard. Cortez to Cusino, out to Garcia. Her shot is missed. (23-year-old Garcia for Chile, the point guard, missing the three-pointer. 6.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Chile on top of Venezuela by a score of 7-2. Chile in the white uniforms going from left to right. They have the basketball and the lead. Down low, it's going to be Gomez missing the shot, but the rebound by Chile. Cortez down low. Cardenas able to put it in. Constanza Cardenas, the 25-year-old center with the basket, gives Chile a 9-2 lead, and Venezuela takes a timeout. Chile took a 7-0 lead in the game. It's now 9-2. By the way, it was Gomez that scored that last basket for Chile, not Cardenas. Venezuela in the purple. Corrales puts it in. And Venezuela has 4 points. It's 9-4. And we have a foul called away from the basketball. Three-pointer by Barbara Cusino. I'll just call her Barbara from this point forward. Or I could just call her Cusino and have her get mad at me for mispronouncing her name the entire day. But she had 13 points against Puerto Rico, 12 against Argentina, and 10 against Cuba. And she's off to a pretty good start here for Chile. That three-pointer gives her 6 points. Turnover by Venezuela, and Chile up by 8, looking to increase the lead now with 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. And we've got a foul down low. Chile looking to snap a 2-game losing skid after their opening round win against Puerto Rico. They have since lost to Argentina, and then they lost by 20 points to Cuba yesterday. So they'd like to turn things around and finish the tournament at 2-2. Venezuela also with 1 win and 2 losses. They are coming off a nice 6-point win over Mexico. Gomez with the block underneath. But Venezuela keeps possession. trailing by 8 points midway through the first quarter. That's going to be a two-pointer. It's no good. Rebounded, though, by Venezuela. And Urbina able to draw the foul underneath. Yermelis Urbina able to grab the rebound and draw the foul. And she'll get her first point of the game. Urbina, in the first 3 games of this tournament, in the round-robin games, she scored 2 points in all of the games. She's played about 10 to 11 minutes every game, and in every single one, she has scored 2 points. She has 1 point in this game, but gets her own rebound, puts it up, and she draws another foul. Great hustle underneath by Urbina, the 5'7" shooting guard for Venezuela. So she will go back to the free throw line. And she now has 2 points. If she makes this one, it'll be her tournament high 3rd point of the game. And she makes it, and it's 12-7, Chile on top. Fernanda Ovalle with 2 points for Chile. And a foul and whistle away from the play. Chile looking good early. They've played a decent tournament the first couple of games. They won the first game against Puerto Rico. They never trailed. And then they had the lead late against Argentina, but ended up losing that game in the 4th quarter. The only bad game they had was yesterday against Cuba when they shot only 27% from the field, and they lost to Cuba by 20 points. Other than that, they've played pretty well, but don't have a whole lot to show for it with only 1 win in 3 games. Another block by Gomez. Again, you're going to see Venezuela struggle because they just don't have the height that Chile has. Venezuela only has 3 players on the roster listed at 6 feet tall and nobody above 6 feet. As Chile can't control the ball, they drop it out of bounds, and Venezuela getting the ball back. So a quick 7-0 start for Chile, but Venezuela making their comeback here. Fourteen to 7, Chile on top. 3 minutes, 41 seconds remaining in the first quarter. 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. This game to decide 5th and 6th place in the women's basketball tournament. Rivera, her shot is no good, but Venezuela will head back to the free throw line. Venezuela so far 3 for 4 from the free throw line. And now 3 for 5. It's a 6-point lead for Chile with 3.5 minutes to go. Driving and missing the layup, Ovale. Guadalupe Diaz, the small guard for Venezuela, and they unable to make the shot. Chile coming back the other way quickly, now slowing it down. Novion down low to Valdez, and Valdez with the turnaround layup. And it's 16-8. Andrea Valdez, the 26-year-old power forward for Chile, with 2 points, her first basket. And a miss by Urbina. She had a clear shot on the layup there, but just could not put it in. And Venezuela, as I mentioned earlier, they've struggled this year. It struggled in this tournament scoring points. They're shooting only 33% from the field in the tournament. And they are 2 for 13 so far in this game. They're shooting only 15% of their shots. As a result, they find themselves trailing by 8 points. And because of the size advantage for Chile, Venezuela is really going to struggle this entire game to try to slow down Tatiana Gomez, their big, tall center, 42-year-old captain. She'll miss the free throw. But Gomez is going to be a handful for Venezuela this entire game. And she'll miss them both. Of the 8 teams in this tournament, Chile is in 7th place when it comes to free throw percentage, so that's not one of their strong points. Three-pointer by Venezuela, in and out. Gomez had the ball ripped away for just a second, but she got it back. Gomez with 3 purple jerseys around her, and they're going to call her for a travel. They are doubling up and tripling up on Gomez every time she gets the ball down low. Trying to force the shot there. She had 3 purple jerseys all around her. And Venezuela will take over. That is Mariana Duran going all the way in and drawing the foul and a chance for a 3-point play. Duran, the 30-year-old point guard, plays professional basketball over in Italy, averaging 13.7 points per game in the tournament, 6th most here in Santiago. And she'll make it a 3-point play, and it's 16-11 with 1.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. And the steal. Here comes Venezuela the other way. 3-pointer, no good. Kept alive underneath, and the basket by Fajardo. One of the top rebounders in the tournament, averaging 7.3 rebounds a game. She got one there and put it back in, and it's a 3-point game. The 8-point lead has shrunk to 3 points. Back to 5, though, as Chile is able to score. Ovale with another basket. But Venezuela responds. Duran with another basket. She has 5 points in the game. Down below 30 seconds now, remaining in the first quarter. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Chile. 18-15, Chile has seen their lead shrink to 3 points. Venezuela will inbounds the basketball, and they'll be able to play for the final shot here. 15 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Venezuela going down low. The shot is missed by Duran, but she draws the foul. Just under 8 seconds remaining in the first quarter. And Venezuela down by 3. Duran coming off her best game of the tournament. She played 36 minutes and scored 22 points and had 8 rebounds in the win over Mexico. And she's off to a pretty good start here in this game. 6 points now for Mariana Duran. Time running out in the quarter. And a basket by Chile as time will expire. Gomez able to bank in the rebound as time expired. And Chile leads 20-16 after the first quarter of play in this game to decide 5th and 6th place at the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago. The first quarter is in the books with Chile on top, 20-16 over Venezuela in the 5th place deciding game. The winner will finish this tournament in 5th place. The loser will finish up in 6th place. We already know that Puerto Rico finished 7th, and Mexico has finished 8th in the tournament as Puerto Rico beat Mexico earlier today, 75-70. Later today, they'll play the semifinal games as Cuba, Colombia, Brazil, and Argentina all battle for the medals here in Santiago. Chile took a 7-0 lead in this game. Venezuela made a comeback, but Chile holding on with the 4-point lead as we start the second quarter. And now it's a 2-point lead as Venezuela scores. Corrales makes it 20-18. And battling at the other end is Cardenas. And Cardenas makes it 22-18. Duran in the corner, no good. Rebounded by Ovale. And Duran will be called for the foul near midcourt. Here comes Venezuela down the other way. Another block by Gomez. Third block by Gomez in the game. Duran driving, puts it up and puts it in. 2 more points for Mariano Duran, the leading scorer for Venezuela in the tournament. And it's 22-20. Duran with a game-high 8 points. And now down low, they go to Cardenas. But Venezuela's going to get the basketball back. And a nice hand for Tatiana Gomez as she leaves the ball game, gets replaced. A couple substitutions coming in for both sides. Venezuela with a chance to tie the game now, trailing 22-20. 8 minutes to go before halftime. Three-pointer would give them the lead, but that's an air ball. And it's out of bounds. So Chile will take over. Quevedo in the game for Venezuela. Tried to keep it in bounds, but unable to do so. 6-foot-tall power forward for Venezuela, 25 years old. She hasn't played a whole lot in the tournament so far, but she's in there now. Wide open for the three. No good by Novion. But the rebound is put in by Chile. (24-20). 7.5 minutes to go, and the steal by Chile. Another turnover by Venezuela. Novion puts it up, no good. It's short, rebounded, and still battled for underneath. And we will have a foul called against Venezuela. Long three-point play, no good. Rebounded by Cardenas. And it's put back up and in, and a foul. Constanza Cardenas has helped Chile take a 27-20 lead. Marquez not able to make the shot. We've had a collision down low, both women down on the floor. Marquez gets up quickly. She's the captain for Venezuela. Marquez driving towards the basket. Paula Carrasco trying to draw the offensive foul, and I think she got the worst of it. Marquez makes the first shot. The 40-year-old forward, Marquez, plays professional basketball over in Uruguay. Coming off her best game, the winner against Mexico, she played 22 minutes and had 13 points. And she scores her first 2 points of this game. Chile on top by 5. They have led this entire game. And a steal by Venezuela. And the layup put in by Urbina. Urbina with 5 points. And it's a 3-point game as Venezuela trying to claw its way back in. Driving and trying to scoop it in is Duran, but she misses. That would have pulled Venezuela within 1. And now a 3-pointer for Chile, no good by Cousinho. And a foul called against Chile. Chile trying to set the screen there, but she was moving and they call the foul, and so they give the ball to Venezuela. A 3-pointer would tie it. 5.5 minutes to go before halftime. Venezuela has fought back a couple times to tie the game, but they have not been able to take the lead. Actually, as I look back, Venezuela has not been able to tie the game, so they have trailed the entire time. But now we are tied at 27. So we have our first tie of the game, each team with 27 points. Chile took the 7-0 lead. They have led the entire game until this moment. Now we are tied, and so Chile takes a timeout. You're watching the 5th place game between Venezuela and Chile at the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. The winner of this game will finish the tournament in 5th place. The loser will finish this tournament in 6th place. Both sides with records of 1 win and 2 losses at round robin play, so neither advanced to the semifinals. This will be their final game of the tournament. Chile took the early lead 7-0. And they have led the entire time until now. Mariana Duran's 3-pointer tied the game, but Chile has just regained the lead on that shot by Perez. 30-27. Late in the second quarter, Chile with the lead over Venezuela. And the basket missed by Urbina, and the rebound by Chile. Dangerous pass, almost stolen by Venezuela. Instead, it's another three for Chile. Barbara Cousinho has given Chile a 6-point lead. And she make it even, well, she could have made it larger there, but she missed that three-pointer. Three-point try by Venezuela is good, and the foul is called. A potential 4-point play now for Marquez. The 40-year-old team captain for Venezuela drains the three-pointer, and she was fouled on the play. So a chance here for the rare 4-point play. And if she can make this, it would pull Venezuela within 2. Marquez with 6 points. And Venezuela has pulled within 2 points of Chile. 4 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Chile continuing the battle, but just cannot get the basket. The ball rolls out of bounds, and Venezuela will take over. Chile had 3 or 4 opportunities there, but just could not get the score. And so Venezuela now with the chance to tie the game or take the lead. Three-pointer off the front of the rim, rebounded by Garcia. And an open layup underneath by Fernanda Ovale. Ovale has 6 points. 35-31, 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Three-pointer no good. Venezuela shooting 32% from the field. They've made only 2 of their 10 three-point tries. Chile also shooting 35% from the field. Layup missed by Fajardo. Steal. Corrales missed the open layup, but it looked like she was able to draw the foul. Or possibly it was against Venezuela. Venezuela cannot believe the call. They thought they had drawn the foul underneath. There was a battle underneath. You see Corrales, looked like right there. She might have been fouled. Might have been fouled there as well. Neither time was it called, and they called her, what, for a double dribble? Eduardo Pinto, the head coach for Venezuela, cannot believe that there was no foul called, and I don't think I can blame him. Venezuela down by 4, but they are heading down the court. Could not complete the play. Chile has the basketball. And a foul is going to be called on Corrales. Ovale was heading towards the basket. Corrales causing the foul, or committing the foul there. She stepped in. That's an easy call to make. And we're down under 2 minutes before halftime. 35-31 Chile over Venezuela. The ball was almost stolen by Marquez, but she was unable to control it, so Chile will inbounds it once again. And that time, Chile unable to control it, and they knock it out of bounds, so Venezuela will take over. Chile up by 4. They've led the entire game. Venezuela did come back to tie it in the earlier this quarter, but they have not been able to take the lead. It's been an uphill battle for Venezuela. The shot by Marquez is no good. Full court pressure being applied by Venezuela. That's how you beat the full court pressure, but you got to make the layup. Five seconds on the shot clock. And the pass is stolen. And that'll be an easy layup for Ovale. She has 8 points in the game, and Chile has upped their lead to 6. 35 seconds remaining. And a foul is going to be called, I believe, on Chile. Chile is in the bonus, so they'll head to the free throw line. They'll get a couple shots. Four-year-old center Fajardo makes them both. 30 seconds remaining before the intermission. Cusino unable to put it in. And a block by Gomez at the other end. Fourth block by Gomez in the game. Venezuela thought they had an easy basket here. Urbina going up for the layup, but Gomez able to reject it. Her fourth block. Urbina 5'7". And I would say Gomez considerably taller than that. So she gets the block to preserve the 4-point lead. Chile on top 37-33 late in the second quarter. This entire first half has been an uphill battle for Venezuela. They fell behind 7-0, and they have been trying to play catch-up ever since. They did tie the game midway through the second quarter, but they trail here by 4. And they've missed several shots close in like that last one. And so we have gone to the intermission, and the score will remain 37-33 in favor of Chile. This again is the 5th place game. The winner will finish the tournament in 5th place, the loser in 6th place. Venezuela trailing by 4 as we look at some of the top scorers for Chile. Cousinho with 9 points, Ovalle with 8 points, Cardenas 5 points, and Gomez 4 for Chile. Venezuela led by Duran. She has 11 points. Marquez 6 points. Urbina 5. Fajardo and Corrales 4 points each for Venezuela. An even second quarter, both teams scoring 17 points. So Chile remains on top by 4, 37-33, as we have reached the intermission here in Santiago, Chile.
Bueno, señoras y señores, estamos en el centro de la pista.
We're gonna have some fun out here, but we have kids here, and we're gonna play a game of knockout. They're gonna try to make a free throw. Whoever makes a free throw, guess what? They're gonna have the line. Whoever doesn't make it, I believe they're gonna be knocked out.
Bueno, como nos decía Denis, es una competición de tiros libres. Los pondremos en final. Quien anota se vuelve a poner al final de la final. No queda eliminado. ¿Entendido el mismo? Sí. Fijaros, los chicos nos llegan desde Temuco. Se han pegado un viaje de muchas horas para estar acá, así que les pedimos un fuerte aplauso antes que nada para todos ellos. ¿Veis aquí todos los ojos? Por this group of kids from Temuco. Chicos, es hora de empezar. Mucha suerte para todos. Mucha suerte para todos. Que la fuerza esté con vosotros. ¡Venga! ¡Arriba! Vamos a ver quién quiere ser el primero. Todos aquí en fila, por favor, uno detrás de otro. Y vamos a empezar a animar el público uno a uno a todos ellos. A ver, empezamos. Tu nombre. Luciano. Pues venga, vamos a animar a Luciano. Palmas para Luciano. Venga, Luciano, sin nervios. Arriba. Luciano eliminado. Espérate acá con nosotros, tu nombre. Valentina, venga, aplausos para Valentina.
He's ready. He's gonna shoot.
Valentina también eliminada. Siguiente. Esteban, venga, Esteban, vamos a probar. Esteban, siguiente. Diana, vamos arriba. Claro. Venga, siguiente, tu nombre. Nicanor. Aplausos para Nicanor. Madre mía, solo va a quedar una aquí, nombre. Mía, venga, Mía, adelante. Aplausos para Mía. Venga, nos quedan 4. Adelante, nombre. Agustín, venga, Agustín, adelante. Venga, rápido. Siguiente. Nombre. Felipe, venga, adelante, arriba. Ahí va para Felipe. A ver. Nombre. Matías, venga, Matías. Palmas para Matías. Matías nos queda fuera. Nombre. Rodrigo, venga, Rodrigo. En tus manos está empatar o dejar un campeón. Palmas para Rodrigo. Tenemos un campeón, señoras y señores. Al profe también. Venga, el profe. Pues tenemos el ganador. Felipe, vamos a darle. Venga, va. ¿Quieres meter la segunda? Vamos a probarlo. Venga, estas palmas para Felipe. Esta ya no, Felipe. Le damos la medalla de de los Juegos Panamericanos. Enhorabuena. Y gracias a la gente de Temuco que nos ha acompañado en el día de hoy. Se ha pegado este viaje para estar con nosotros disfrutando de estos Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023.
We are set for the second half of the fifth place game between Venezuela and Chile. Chile with a 4-point lead, 37-33. Chile with the basketball, up by 4. The winner of this game will finish the tournament in 5th place, the loser in 6th place. And the basket makes it a 6-point lead now. Venezuela in the first half only made 27% of their shots. That continues their trend of poor shooting here in the tournament, as Venezuela has only made 33% of their shots the entire tournament, and in this game they've only made 27% of their shots. But they are only down by 6 as the three-pointer is made to pull Venezuela within 3. Barbara Pico makes it a 3-point game. (39-33). The rebound is put back in by Gomez. Tatiana Gomez, the team captain, 6'4", has really used her size to her advantage. In addition to the 4 block shots, Gomez has 6 points in the game. And the lay-in by Venezuela, and the foul is drawn. Foul called against Perez, as Mariana Duran was able to lay it in and draw the foul. Venezuela's leading scorer, averaging just under 14 points in this tournament, 6th highest average in the tournament among all players. And Duran has 14 points as she completes the 3-point play. But a quick basket the other way by Chile. And Chile leads by 4. Loose ball, though. Venezuela picks it up. Urbina with the pass. And she'll get the assist as Venezuela scores to make it a 2-point game. Josefina Cortez just took too many steps there, so she's called for the foul, and Venezuela will get the ball back with a chance to tie it. Fajardo missing the free throw. Well, she makes one of 2. Had she made the first one, I should say, then we'd have a tie game. And the last time Venezuela had tied Chile, it was 27-all. Venezuela struggling, trying to get back in it. Now they could take the lead. Urbina deciding to pull the ball back down instead of having the shot blocked by Gomez again. Duran will take the shot, and she gives Venezuela the lead. Their first lead of the game, 44-43. They had tied it at 27, but could never take the lead, but they just took it for the first time. And now a chance to add on to the lead. Venezuela has outscored Chile 11-6 in the third quarter. A whistle and a foul called underneath. Venezuela and Chile both with one win and two losses in round robin play. Chile coming out of Group A, Venezuela coming out of Group B. They are battling for fifth place in the tournament in this game. The long three, no good and knocked out of bounds by Venezuela. Duran is the leading scorer for Venezuela. She has a game-high 16 points. Cousinho is the leading scorer for Chile. She has 9 points. Turnaround jump shot is short. That was Gomez. Here comes Venezuela the other way. 3-point try is good. Barbara Pico, another three-pointer. She has 6 points. Make it 8 points for Pico. Another miss by Chile, and Venezuela now on a little bit of a roll here. They've got the momentum and the basketball. Duran down low. Oh, in and out by Fajardo. She missed a wide open shot. And a foul going back the other way. Venezuela has opened up a 4-point lead, 47-43. They've outscored Chile 14-6 in the third quarter. Urbina called for the foul by Venezuela. Five minutes remaining in the third quarter at the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. Fifth place game in the women's 5-on-5 basketball tournament. By the way, for the basketball, the 3-on-3, it was the United States winning both gold in both the men and women's 3-on-3 tournaments. That was earlier in the games. And we have a timeout called by Chile as they'll need to regroup and try to come back now, trailing by 6, 49-43. Venezuela has taken the lead. Well, Venezuela has shot the ball a lot better here in the third quarter. They have made 6 of their first 9 shots. Meanwhile, Chile has made only 3 of their 10 shots here in the third. And as a result, Venezuela has outscored Chile 16-6, and they've taken a 6-point lead in the third quarter. Under 5 minutes to go now in the third quarter. Venezuela's got their shooting percentage up to 35% now as far as field goals. Drive and a basket by Gomez. She has 8 points. And now a discussion on who has possession of the basketball. Venezuela throwing it down low. Looked like it was in and out of the hands of Fajardo. If that's the case, it should be Chile basketball. But they are giving it to Venezuela. And they're you can see that the players from Chile with their hands in the air going, what are you talking about? It should be our basketball. Nevertheless, the officials award it to Venezuela. 3 seconds on the shot clock, and the shot made by Duran. She threw it up in the final seconds and was able to get it. 20 points by Mariana Duran for Venezuela. They have built a 6-point lead as Chile is struggling to score now. Shot is missed, but the rebound underneath by Fajardo, and then she gets fouled. They're going to call the foul on Gomez. Great job battling underneath by Fajardo, the 6-foot-tall center, drawing the foul from the 6'4" Gomez. Venezuela has built their lead to 8 points. 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. In a game that will decide 5th place here at the 2023 Pan American Games. Constanza Cardenas grabbing the ball, the rebound, but then she got fouled. So Chile will inbounds the ball. Nice move and a basket by Chile. Javiera Novion with her first 2 points of the game. And now Chile looking to grab the momentum back. But they throw it away underneath. And Venezuela breaking the other way. And the layup is put in by Barbara Pico. Nope, not Barbara Pico, but by Urbina. And Urbina has 7 points and a steal by Venezuela. And the other way, it's going to be Urbina once again. 9 points now for number 13, Urbina. And those were 2 of the easiest points she'll ever get. A 10-point lead has been built by Venezuela. 3-point shot by Chile is no good. And Urbina there for the rebound. She's doing it all. Loose ball controlled by Venezuela. A minute and a half to go. Third quarter. Venezuela trailed the entire first half, but they now lead by 10 here in the third quarter. They've outscored Chile 24-10 in the third quarter. Another steal. My goodness, another easy basket for Urbina. And a timeout is going to be called by Chile as Venezuela has grown their lead to 12, and a little bit of a smile from Urbina as she has gotten a whole lot of baskets recently, and they've been very easy. She's up to 11 points scored now. And Venezuela leads by 12, and Chile needs to change things up. After falling behind 7-0 in this game, Venezuela has fought back. They trailed by 4 at halftime, but a 26-10 outpacing of Chile here in the third quarter has given them a commanding lead. As we are in the final seconds now of the third quarter, Chile with the basketball, looking to grab the momentum back. It's been all Venezuela the last several minutes. A very impressive third quarter by Venezuela. Rivera spins, shoots, and makes it. Nothing but net for Rivera. She has 3 points. And now it's a 61-47 lead. Venezuela has outscored Chile 28-10 this quarter. Here's Gomez the other way. Chile just cannot buy a basket. And good hustle and a steal by Chile. Javiera Novion. Well done defensively. She came from behind, and Duran never saw her coming. So we have a timeout on the court with Venezuela up 61-47. We have one more quarter to play to decide 5th and 6th place at the 2023 Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. Venezuela and Chile going back and forth. Chile led 7-0 in the game. They led by 4 at halftime, but a dominating third quarter by Venezuela, in which they outscored Chile 28-10, has given Venezuela a 14-point lead. And a jump ball will be called. And let's see, which way is the possession arrow facing? It's facing in Chile's favor, so Chile will get the ball. Down by 14. They've got their work cut out for them, but that's a good start. Three-pointer by Garcia. 9 points in the game for Garcia. And that's a good start defensively as Gomez gets the rebound, starts to break the other way, and a foul called underneath. So Chile will head to the free throw line. Free throws are going to be very important here in the fourth quarter for Chile. I mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast that Chile has struggled at the free throw line in this tournament, making only 63% of their foul shots. Second worst average in the tournament. The two big ones there. And it's a 9-point game as Chile has scored the first 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer from the corner, no good. Loose ball picked up, still loose, battle underneath. And another foul called against Venezuela. Both teams with 1 win and 2 losses in the tournament. Battling it out now for 5th place. Almost stolen by Venezuela. Chile still has it. Shot thrown up and put in by Novedades. She has 4 points. First 7 points of this quarter have gone Chile's way. Venezuela trying to go down low. Now they kick it outside. Ball thrown up and it falls, found a way in. It falls in. Guadalupe Diaz able to get the fortunate bounce off the rim. First 2 points of the quarter for Venezuela, but Chile comes right back as Novedades scores 2 more. Venezuela by 7. And the three-point shot is no good, but a foul called on the play. And Venezuela's captain, Marquez, will head to the free throw line. Marquez now with 7 points after making that shot. The veteran on this club, 40 years old, plays professionally in Uruguay. And the forward will make both her free throws. That puts the lead back up to 9 points. Because she was fouled on the three-point shot, she'll get a third attempt here. So the lead remains at 9. A steal by Venezuela. Loose ball. Venezuela still has it. And a foul called on the play. Venezuela's got some of their smaller, quicker players in the game. That inbounds pass is stolen, and a basket quickly by Novedades. She's gotten hot all of a sudden. A poor inbounds pass stolen, 2 quick points, and another steal by Chile. That would have made it a 5-point game had it found the bottom of the basket. Instead, a miss, and it's still a 7-point lead for Venezuela. Venezuela getting a little sloppy with the basketball. And a huge shot there. Diaz with the 3-pointer. Venezuela with a 10-point lead. And another turnover, 14th turnover of the game by Chile, will lead to 2 more points for Venezuela. Rivera picks up her 5th point of the game on the lay-in after the turnover. 12-point lead now, just when it looked like Chile was getting the momentum back. A couple errant passes, and Venezuela able to capitalize. 3-pointer is no good by Garcia. Approaching the 6-minute mark now in the final quarter. The winner of the game will finish the tournament in 5th place. The loser will finish up in 6th place. Under 6 minutes now. Marquez needs to put the ball up. They're running out of time, and they're not going to get the shot off. Good defense by Chile. The shot clock expires. And Venezuela looking to hold on to a 12-point lead. Three-pointer is missed. Chile keeps possession. 5.5 minutes to go in the 4th and final quarter. Another wild 3-pointer contested, missed badly. And Venezuela will get the basketball back. If Venezuela can hold on, it'll be back-to-back wins for them here in Santiago. After losing their first 2 games, they beat Mexico yesterday. And they're looking to do the same here against Chile. Duran has 22 points now after making that basket. And the lead is back up to 14. Duran's been averaging just under 14 points a game in the tournament, but she has exceeded that with her 22 today. Chile's going to need more of that if they want to get back in the game. The lead at 12 points, under 5 minutes remaining now. The clock is not the friend of Chile. Venezuela in no rush to get any shots off. They'll try to use as much time as they can. A steal by Chile. 3-point attempt by Garcia is good. And a timeout will be called by Venezuela. 72-63. The lead is under double digits now. Chile trying to get the momentum back. Big three-pointer there. 72-63. Venezuela with the lead in the fourth quarter. Venezuelan head coach Eduardo Pinto with instructions for his team and some strategy for the latter half of the fourth quarter. His team is on top, 72-63. Venezuela looking to win back-to-back games here in Santiago. That would give them a fifth-place finish in the tournament. And I believe we're going to have a jump ball. Garcia and Duran battling for the ball, and possession arrow favors Venezuela. Duran will try the shot. It gets blocked. She was looking for a foul, and time expires on the shot clock. Duran had her shot blocked, and I believe she was looking for a foul because she just stood there and looked at the basketball for a second and then allowed Chile to grab it. But nevertheless, Chile now needs some quick scores as they are down by 9. Under 4 minutes remaining. Open three-pointer is no good. Chile has made only 6 of 31 three-point attempts in this game, under 20%. Catalina Perez, number 7. Looked like she might have had the wind knocked out of her, but she's up and she looks okay. She'll remain in the ball game. 3.5 minutes to go. Venezuela with a pretty commanding lead, 72-63. There's a three-pointer by Chile. No good. So Chile continues to struggle with their three-point shooting. Both teams only shooting 38% from the field. Pass batted out of bounds by Gomez. And we are at the 3-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Chile starting to run out of time. They're going to need to score some baskets, and they're going to need some defensive stops. And we have a timeout on the floor with Venezuela on top, 72-63. Santiago, Chile, hosting the 2023 Pan American Games, the capital city and largest city in the country, well known for street dancing and restaurants and the shopping and nightlife and all the tourist attractions. Just over 6 million residents call Santiago home. It's the 6th largest city in South America, and they have been a wonderful host of these 2023 Pan American Games. This is the game that will decide 5th and 6th place in the women's basketball tournament. And Venezuela right now with a pretty commanding 72-63 lead late in the fourth quarter. Chile led the entire first half after jumping out to a 7-0 lead. But Venezuela with a dominant third quarter, outscoring Chile 28-10, and they have not looked back since. Very impressive second half by Venezuela. Although Chile's made a little bit of a comeback here in the fourth quarter, they've outscored Venezuela 16-11, but too little and not enough as the layup is put in by Corrales. It's an 11-point ball game now for Venezuela. Another missed shot by Chile. But they grab the ball, they get it back, and they miss the layup. Having trouble finding the bottom of the basket. Gomez battling underneath. And she's called, or draws the foul at least. But right now, Chile cannot seem to score. They're shooting only 36% from the field. And they're shooting 18% from beyond the three-point arc. They've taken 33 three-point shots. 33 three-point shots. That's a lot of shots from beyond the arc. They've made only 6 of them. Tatiana Gomez, the 42-year-old captain for Chile, puts up the free throw and cannot get it to roll in. It's been that kind of game for Chile. Under 2 minutes to go now. And I think they're calling Urbina for a walk. Looked like she might have moved that pivot foot, so the turnover. Chile will get the ball back. But it's going to take a miraculous comeback at this point. They're going to need to hit some threes. There's an attempt. Missed by Novion. And the ball is out of bounds. It'll stay with Chile. Urbina trying to corral that loose ball. Instead, she knocked it out of bounds. Chile still has the basketball, but they are quickly running out of time. And you can see Venezuela battling until the very end. Guadalupe Diaz hitting the floor hard there. As Barbara Cusino comes out of the ball game, she was called for the foul. That was her 5th foul, so she is done for the game. She ends up with 9 points, but she fouls out in the final minute and a half of the game. And Venezuela happy to take as much time off the clock as they can right now. Fajardo misses the shot, but Venezuela controls the rebound, and the three-pointer is made by Diaz. So Venezuela, barring a miraculous comeback here by Chile, Venezuela will end up the tournament with 2 wins and 2 losses after losing the first 2 games. They are a minute and 10 seconds away from winning their second straight game and wrapping up the tournament in 5th place. Chile with the defense, not fouling right away as they are down by 14 points. After a promising start for Chile in this tournament, they knocked off the host nation, or they knocked off Puerto Rico 86-60, a 26-point win in their opening game. Since then, lost to Argentina, then lost a 20-point game to Cuba, and they will come out on the short end in this game against Venezuela. And the layup by Urbina. 43 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Turnover by Venezuela. Chile will get another 2, but it's going to be a little, too late. 20 seconds to go, and a foul is called, but Venezuela with a 9-point lead, 21 seconds to go. And a disappointing loss here for Chile, a game in which they took a 7-0 lead, and they led by 4 at halftime. But Venezuela with an impressive 28-10 advantage in the 3rd quarter. And they never looked back after that. And this will be a nice win for Venezuela. Urbina battling underneath the basket. She wants some more points. She's not done scoring. And they're going to go ahead and just run out the rest of the clock. There was only a couple seconds remaining when the ball went out of bounds, but the officials and both teams agreed to go ahead and run out the clock as the game was pretty much over anyway. And so Venezuela comes away with a 79-70 win over Chile, and Venezuela will finish the 2023 Pan American Games in 5th place. And Chile will wrap things up with a record of 1 win and 3 losses, and they will finish up in 6th place. So we know how the bottom half of the tournament has wrapped up and finished. Venezuela in 5th place, Chile in 6th, Puerto Rico in 7th, and Mexico in 8th place. In the earlier game that decided 7th place, it was Puerto Rico over Mexico, 75-70. So the bottom half is set, and now it's a matter of finding out who's going to win gold, silver, and bronze, as the semifinals will occur later today. But the big difference in this game, that 3rd quarter by Venezuela outscoring Chile 28-10. They were trailing at halftime by 4. They controlled that 3rd quarter, and they held the lead for the rest of the game. 79-70, Venezuela with the win, and they finish in 5th place, Chile in 6th place. In the semifinals that will be played here in this venue later on, it'll be Cuba against Colombia, and then it is defending gold medalist Brazil against Argentina. As far as some of the statistics from the game, it appears that Venezuela out-rebounded Chile 50-45. Chile had 14 steals to Venezuela's 8. 4 blocked shots for Chile, all of them by Garcia, 2 by Venezuela. But both teams really struggled from the field, although Venezuela started hitting some shots later in the second half. They finished with making 40% of their shots. Chile only made 37% of their shots. And then as far as three-pointers, Chile only made 19% of their three-point shots. They made 7 of 36 three-point shots. So the tournament comes to a close for Venezuela and Chile. Venezuela wrapping it up with a 5th place finish and a final record of 2 wins and 2 losses. Chile finishing up in 6th place with a record of 1 win and 3 losses. And your final score in this match, Venezuela 79, Chile 70.
Les damos las gracias pues por haber estado aquí con nosotros. Esperamos verles por aquí pronto y que tengan un buen regreso a sus hogares.
Good evening and welcome to the Polideportivo 1 at the Parque Estadio Nacional at Santiago 2023. It is semi-final time in the women's basketball competition. Cuba meet Colombia. That's the routes to the gold medal match. Cuba or Colombia will face Brazil or Argentina, who are taken to the court immediately after this contest. But Colombia knew that they were going to be here after just 2 matches. Their man Brazil, victorious in their first 2, guaranteed them a semi-final berth. They lost last night to Brazil, thus ending second in their group. That is why they draw. The Group A winners, Cuba, who had to fight tooth and nail to be here. Victorious against Argentina in their opener, shocked by Puerto Rico in a comeback win for their Caribbean counterparts in Game 2. But a consummate display against Chile last night, delivering them not just to the semi-final, but to the semi-final as group winners. Anthems observed and the pre-match pleasantries underway with Cuba in white and Colombia in blue. Navigated the challenges of Venezuela and Mexico in their opening matches, with the point scoring distributed around the team, but Jennifer Munoz is certainly one to watch as the MVP of the National League. Well, for Cuba, captain Anis Lady Galindo has been the beating heart, but she was off colour last night and required Rachel Contreras to step up and bag most of the points in a hard hard-fought victory over Chile. This evening comprising of individuals from Venezuela, Mexico and Chile. Glance at the Colombians going through their drills, making sure they are ready. The likes of Valencia, Munoz, Manuela Rios, and Mabel Martinez are the key players for the Colombians. They were given a tough evening against Brazil last night, 78-57. They went down to the America Cup champions. There's the starting six: Paz, Rios, Martinez, Arias, and Munoz. Saying to his players, they stood up to the test last night. Raguela, Claro, Amantero, Galindo and Contreras. The starting quintet: Claro, always offering herself at the net, ready to score. She usually delivers. Between her, Galindo, Montero, Contreras and Despain, who has impressed from the bench when she's come on in the groups. A lot of firepower to depend upon. The main task for Cuba will be to shake off any nerves that surround them heading into this semi-final. Last night saw a huge outpouring of emotion at the buzzer when confirmation of their semi-final place was confirmed. There was a tenseness, a tautness to the way that they went about their business in the group decider against Chile, and it led to some inaccurate shooting. Come the fourth corner, once they'd settled, they'd found their rhythm, and in truth they knew that they were en route to the semi-finals. That's when it all began to click and the balls began to start dropping. Manuela Rios, the point guard, stationed at the back. She will be key. Underway in the hands of Cuba's captain, Anis Lady Galindo. First rebound is Cuba's, but the points may not be theirs because Colombia streaked down the court and Manuela Rios collects her first score of the evening. Galindo dispossessed. Colombia profiting again. Jennifer Munoz on the board. So 4-0 Colombia leading Cuba with just over a minute gone, and building from the back through their forward, Jennifer Munoz, MVP in the National League, team of the season, and also featuring Marin of Uruguay. It's all looking very fluid and very easy for Colombia early in this contest. Laguela can't find the ball. Go to the edge, rattles in and out. Cuba spared, trailing by 6, seeking their first points. Galindo, no good. Had a troubled night, Nice Lady Galindo last night. Took her to her 15th attempt before she saw one of her shots drop. Rachel Contreras had a bit more joy, and she's had the joy there to get Cuba on the board. So 6 plays, 2 in this first quarter, 3 minutes elapsed. Driving with purpose, Montero. Blocked though. She surged to the net. Juliani Paz. Outstanding piece of work. Quite a watchful start to this match. Rios controlling things. That is a bit of a desperate attempt. Unbalanced and in reverse. So a chance for Colombia here. Well, both teams still just feeling their way to the hoop at the moment. That's much better from Cuba. Melissa to Spain. She has caught the eye with her additions when summoned from the bench. customer out there. Never seems hurried. Always in control. How about that for a bit of control from outside the arc? Raguela. She delivers the same quality. To rebuild that lead. 9-7 in charge for the time being, but Montero is a bit tangled as she tries to counter from pace. Galinda, she's back. That's not too bad either, is it? From Colombia, who at the moment have an answer every time Cuba score. 2-point game, nevertheless. Now getting up for the semi-final, despite their girls not having made it. They looked so promising, didn't they? After victory against Puerto Rico, it wasn't just victory, it was emphatic. That's ultimately falling short in their following two matches, but still healthy crowd in here to enjoy some of the best female talent that the Americas have to offer. The long range one bounces out, and off go Colombia. Munoz looking for all of that height that Juliani Paz offers. .93 centimeters of Paz to target. Pretty handy target woman to have lurking in enemy territory. Doesn't profit from the foul line. So Cuba do need to watch themselves. They're all fouled out. They get let off the hook on that occasion. And maybe feel that they could get an equalising point. Maybe more. Off the rim. Well, Paz, I think everyone in here thought that that was in. Maybe it left her hands. The girl from Medellin. But it doesn't, and we're right up the other end in a flash. And Cuba back with a chance to level up. Which they do through Melissa Despine. Wow, that is unbelievable work. To keep the ball alive. Shot clock beginning to ebb away. So Colombia are going to have to squeeze off an attempt, which they do, and it isn't quite on the money. Get some more time. But again, not dropping for them. Montero looking for a way through. Goes to her captain. It runs through Maria Delgado. Colombia get the call. They also get the possession. $12 apiece. Remains that way. Lasered in. Smart thinking. Absolute precision on the pass. $14-12. Last 60 seconds. Nicely done by Rachel Contreras. And right on the whistle from Lopez. Big plays coming in from Colombia to close out this quarter. Lands the three, her first effort of the evening. She might just get another go here. Here's the infringement. You don't quite get a full look at it. Judge that Lopez's attempt from the foul line was fair. Here comes Cuba. Montero driving into the paint and delivering. Closing moments of the first quarter. Carolina Lopez just finds herself caught traveling. On the buzzer. Doesn't drop. But an entertaining first quarter is closed out. And it is Colombia just leading by a whisker, 17-16. the officials and some of the sports presentation staff getting into the spirit of things with YMCA. It's been a great energy in this arena for the duration of the women's competition, which has really rattled through to this semi-final point. It's a competition of endurance for these women as much as anything. Back-to-back games across 5 nights. And we're hoping that they are in the final match of the program, the gold medal one. It will be taking place here at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Pass. Nicely spotted, but asking a little bit too much of Isabel Rodriguez. Armentero. Oh, catches Contreras unawares. And Galindo, in her efforts to try and clean up the error, caught travelling. Well, that is very smart, and when she's in full flow, Manuela Rios really does make it look oh so easy. Not so easy for Anis Lady Galindo, who finds her pocket picked, and Colombia surging up the other end, and Isabel Rodriguez adding a 2 and instigating a timeout. Cuba back underway with their ears ringing with instructions from their coach to deliver points from that first attack. But Margarito Pedroso is a cool customer. He's been on a bit of a journey in this Pan American Games with his team. 2 wins from 3 in the group, and really tested character last night against Chile, who, while ranked lower, have at times outperformed their world ranking quite handsomely. They also had the shock of the Puerto Rican comeback to shake off as well. Spain. Can't make it count on this occasion. Second shot. Lands it. So 23 plays 19. I do love the way that the Colombians zip this ball about. They are a team in a hurry when they do have the ball. If they see the pass, they're more than happy to pierce it. Traveling from Cuba. Cuba are a little bit more considered in the way that they look to try and unlock these defenses. Take their time, they pick their route, whereas it just feels that little bit more instinctive from Colombia. Zipping it about to the perimeter and landing big plays like that. And their accuracy right up there as well. Cuba, right this moment, 8 from 20. Colombia, by contrast, 11 from 16 attempts now, with that one dropping. That's a 69% shooting accuracy. It's a testament to the quality of the chances that they carve out for themselves. Paz gets a little too claustrophobic with the Spain. Just like before, she doesn't land her first effort. (28 plays 20) after that effort from Spain. Manuela Rios just picks her way through the forest of Cuban bodies. Lovely reverse pass. Causes Cuba to foul. And Paz, just like her previous 2 attempts, isn't on the money. Lands her first of 4. Changes being run for Cuba. Montero onto court. Bexy Claro. Cool-headed assassin at the net. Here she is. Colombia comfortable on the ball. Munoz gives herself room. This is for the first time tonight. Raguela Almost coming a cropper to the sticky fingered Jennifer Munoz. Montero likes it. Coming together. Sees Rodriguez take a tumble. She is. Getting clothesline by Bexy Claro there. Fraguela read it like a book. Just had the extension to break down that attack from Colombia. Well, Fraguela now finished the job that she started. Not quite. Up they go. Oh, that is sumptuous. One of the plays of the night. Rios to Arias. Awesome basketball. And Colombia are out thieving again. Yes, Manuela Rios in the groove. And Cuba will throw a bit of ice on this heat that Colombia have brought in the last 30 seconds. .33 plays 22. Colombia leading. 4 minutes of the half remaining. There's a lead built on remarkable accuracy, something that Cuba are striving for themselves. Fraguela impeded as she took off there. So she gets 2 attempts from the free throw line. Cuba landed 50% so far, but as far as Fraguela is concerned, with that one dropping, and the next, she's 100%. 24, plays 33. Colombia looking for a way out and finding the going tough. Almost picked off, fast counter, and fouled in the act of trying to convert. Marlene Vente. Player years old. Plays for Morvan as well. Not bringing her best from the free throw line, but I tell you, someone who is that woman right there, Carolina Lopez, has her arm dragged down, but already en route to the hoop, and able to secure the points. Time for the return of Anna's Lady Galindo. Well, it took its time, didn't it? Contemplated, jangling out, but eventually succumbed to gravity. Swept through the hoop. And Colombia lead by 12 now. Montero can't find her shot. 35%, that's the shooting accuracy of Cuba, compared to 70% for Colombia. Just dropping to 67 off the back of that missed layup. Absolutely remarkable. Has so difficult to be on the rebound. Second of the evening. Her and Janet Arias working incredibly hard to brush up the crumbs of any Cuban attack. Wonderful control, great feet from Mabel Martinez. Last night in defeats to the Brazilians was one of the standout performers for Colombia, and she's standing out from the free throw line just now. "14 points last night. She helps herself to a couple from the foul line. Colombia out to a 14-point lead. Well, it's a tussle out there, isn't it? Marlene Vente steadies herself as a few new players get cycled on. Vente goes down the same path as her last visit. 0 from 4. Accuracy of the Colombians in all of their shooting isn't mirrored from the free throw line just this moment. 4 from 11. But fortunately for them, it's the Cubans who just don't have their radar set to the net right now. Spain doing really well in amongst the melee. Montero to Spain. That's excellent. That's more like it. And it's just enough for Colombia to want to pause for thought. Timeout called. Colombia on the move, leading by 12. Well, it seems an eternity ago that they last had a shot, but they haven't forgotten where the net is, and they haven't forgotten how it feels to drain a three-pointer. Maria Delgado, the latest in on the points plundering for Colombia, and their unerring accuracy. Two battled back by the Cubans, who are maxed out on the foul front. There just seems to be so much more room for players like Martinez to find teammates like Vente before unbalanced. She gets barreled over. Well, it's good news in theory for Colombia. Not necessarily for Vente and the free throw demons that might be circling in her mind. 0 from 4. One from 5. She's back on song. And Cuba are chasing quite the deficit now. 28-43. Margarito Pedroso and his assistant Ernesto Wright call for a timeout to take the Heats down once again. hasn't quelled the Colombian scoring. It's only served to fan the flames as Spain just finds herself a little bit out of sync with Enriqueta Neira. Comes Manuela Rios. For one last blast of the half. Off she goes. Three-pointer to end the half, not to be. But the Colombians will go into the changing rooms far the happier. They have been precise to a surgical level when sizing up the hoop this evening. 64% in attacking accuracy. They're head and shoulders above their opposition, and it reflects on the scoreboard. 45-28, Colombia lead Cuba at halftime in this semi-final.
Bueno, señoras y señores, estamos en el centro de la pista en este tiempo de descanso. Esta primera semifinal apasionante, el momento en el que estamos viviendo en los equipos de Colombia y de Cuba. De momento, resultado en 45-28, favorable al equipo colombiano. Decíamos que había espectáculo, pero en este tiempo muerto tampoco nos podemos dejar sin ningún tipo de actividad ni de animación. Y seguiremos con un gran espectáculo, ¿verdad? El deporte del vuelo. Os damos la bienvenida a los cheerleaders, All Stars, que nos van a traer espectáculo del bueno desde el centro de la pista. ¡Vamos, Chile! ¡Suma! ¡Gol está! Señoras, señores, estamos a 10 segundos de que arranque esta segunda final. Recordamos Colombia arriba y la lucha por estar en la gran final. Buscando el oro.
And only 20 minutes of on-court action separates Cuba or Colombia from a Pan American final. And at this very moment, it is Colombia who have 1 foot in that final after a masterful first half that saw almost everything that left their fingertips feel the brush of the net. 62%, they're up operating at 70% at one stage. Contrastingly, Cuba are 33% in their success when taking shots. So they will hope the halftime break has recalibrated their shooting arms. Taken some of the fluency out of the fingertips of their Colombian opponents. Smartly done by Montero. That's 4 points on the night. No player yet to hit double figures as of yet. Colombia very impressively sharing their points around. All but 3 players to have contributed to the 45 so far. But Lopez and Munoz and Rios, the ones out in front. In terms of personal hauls, Montero leads the counter. We're bringing Tornell in. Tornell. Well short. Munoz, extravagant ball to Martinez. He steps back out of the perimeter. But we still wait for some more Colombian points. Cuba with Betsy Claro to Spain. Threads it through to Galindo. Back to Claro. But she's missing clarity. Manuela Rios kind of does what she wants out there, doesn't she? She is very elusive, in complete command, and if she comes into the paint, frees up some room for Jennifer Munoz to drain her beauty. Claro, very cool customer. On the foul line for the first time. Maybe takes the one. There's greater intensity to the way that Cuba are looking to defend the Colombians. They force the error, and Cuba have started this quarter in just the right fashion at the moment. Claro couldn't get the shot away. It ended up being a bit of a squabble in there. Defended by Paz, who was then in the contest with Tornell. Shot clock runs out. Awareness and communication hampering Cuba on that occasion. Martinez right in the groove. Points for the forward. Again, just seeing the pattern of Cuba having to battle so much more, really having to graft to create opportunities. Because they have to work so hard. Quality isn't quite of the caliber of the Colombians. They've got more time, and it's reflecting in their scoring. On that occasion, Liani Paz is getting a little disorientated. Having been first to the rebound, fourth of the contest, stepping out. That's why we've got possession for Cuba, to Spain. Can't land it. Off goes Rios. Such control. Such poise as well. It's the sign of a quality player when they look to have so much time on their hands. Back underway. Martinez squeezes one off, which is the edge of the backboard. Once again from Colombia. And I was just about to ring in another counter effort from Jennifer Munoz, but uncharacteristically fluffing her lines. They're so quick to counter the Colombians, but on this occasion it was Cuba who was shooting that right at them from the effort. Giving themselves a couple of attempts from the free throw line. '51 plays 32. Rios glides her way up to the arc. It's a loose ball that's picked off by Galindo. Galindo lurches towards the hoop and She makes absolutely sure the Cuban captain. 17 the lead. Back up to 19, courtesy of Manuela Rios. Cuba, they're not completely out of this. They will have in the back of their mind the second half performance they put together against Chile last night, where they were truly dominant. They blew their opposition away in that last 20 minutes. Also, they will be thinking, it has been done to us already in this competition. Puerto Rico overturning a similar deficit in game 2 for the Cubans. Running out to be comfortable winners in the end. Colombia just coming up with a few infringements though that they need to be mindful of. Especially as Cuba have been pretty dead-eye as well from that range. 8 from 12. As Lopez runs into a spot of bother. Lovely ball in. Rodriguez can't capitalise. A bit of frustration for the Colombians. 8 points scored in this quarter. Same as Cuba, just not quite at the levels that they were in the first 2 quarters. More points from the foul line, and there's just a bit of a better feeling now about the way that the Cubans are going about their business. Colombia up the tempo through Lopez. Links up with Rodriguez, who's denied again, frustratingly so. How about that for a graceful leap and take from Despain. Deserved the end product, she couldn't quite deliver it. Watches on as Martinez uses all her balletic prowess to dance her way through. Doesn't get rewarded with any points. Rachel Contreras, just 4 points for the power forward so far this evening. Colombia being marked a lot tighter, but Carolina Lopez, that was all will and grit, wasn't it? No right to be scoring that. Off go Colombia, and off goes Lopez. 45 seconds of the quarter remaining. Colombia in command. Not adding to their total just yet. 55 plays 38. Picked off, intercepted by Rodriguez, who does the damage when she gets to the hoop. Colombia, well, a lot less fluent, have increased their lead in this quarter with 8.5 seconds remaining. The challenge for Cuba has intensified. Final few seconds. Colombian burst. They look to go to the edge of the arc, but get picked off. And that'll be the last action of the quarter. Montero unable to capitalize from the intercept. So, end of the third quarter. Or is it? Well, Montero deemed to have been fouled in the act of shooting, so the players are being recalled to the court so that the free throw can be taken. That is, if it was in the time confines of the quarter, so a little bit of confusion. Shot certainly taken before time has elapsed. Where did the foul come in? Something of a flat ending to the quarter. As far as Cuba concerned, it could be significant because they could get a chance from the free throw line. But it looks to have been judged that time was out, so that is the end of the third quarter. Armentero won't go to the foul line. As we see there, as tight as can be. It's Colombia leading Cuba 57 points to 38. this semi-final. And Colombia pick up where they left off. More points. Janet Arias getting in on the act. They lead by 21. And Rios is back. And Rios is not scoring on this occasion, but she's first to the rebound. She's going to get another crack. Bringing her trademark composure to the manner in which she orchestrates the Colombian attack, which ultimately runs out of time. But then Rios a little too laissez-faire. What's the call here? They've had a few to make in the last few minutes. Spain is rewarded for her hard work and dedication there, and she rewards herself. She doesn't at the first time of asking. Nor the second. Disappointment. Almost running out of court. Rios, sorry, Lopez links up with Delgado. There's a drop. Off go Cuba. 59 plays 38 in this fourth quarter. In this quest from both these sides to take them to a gold medal match. Cuba haven't been in one since 2003. That was the last time they had gold hanging around their neck. They took bronze in 2007. That is the last time they ever stood on a podium. So whatever happens, they will be in contention to change that fact in their next match, and just at the moment it's looking like it will be a bronze medal match. Colombia by far the more impressive this evening. Margarito Pedroso steps in to catch Jennifer Munoz. Just overbalanced as she squeezed that shot off. And partly in fact due to her being fouled in the process as well. So she travels to the free throw line and does what Jennifer Munoz does. Draws that satisfying swoosh. Two perfect shots. Is there a third to complete the set? No, there's not. 61 plays 40, 7.5 minutes to go. Cuban captain Galindo surges into the Colombian half. Fraguela has a think about it instead, brings in De Spain, who draws it out to Montero. He gets a second bite at the cherry. Galindo on the drive. Drawing the foul. Nice and efficient work from Galindo. 61-44. Tornell thrown into the mix. And Lopez darts back the other way. Colombia fizzing the ball around, as is their way. Munoz surveys the sea. Goes from right outside the arc, and the rebound is majestic. Arias just quietly contributing an awful lot. 5 attempts, 5 successful shots, 10 points to the forward Yannet Arias, along with Carolina Lopez. Jennifer Munoz, the double-digit scorers for Colombia. Boast that only Melissa De Spain can make. For the Cubans, Eugenia Fraguela. 2 from 2 from the free throw line. Uses a 100% record. Different feel to the competition this year, with the absence of the Americans and the Canadians, both declining their opportunity to feature in the 5x5. Instead, putting their eggs into the 3x3 basket, and it's one that bore fruit for the USA. First time that the United States won't be featuring in the full-scale basketball. They've been on the podium every Pan American Games other than 2011. (2007), I beg your pardon. 2011, when they got a bronze in Guadalajara. For Colombia, whatever happens now, if they can close out this game, they'll be closing out a bit of history. It's already going to be a historic competition for them. Never ever have they found themselves in a medal match. for the semi-finals. They guaranteed that passage. And they could well be continuing on the journey to the promised land of the final, the gold medal match. 18 they lead by. Lexi Claro trying to do something about it, but to no avail. Lopez drives into the paint, squeezes off the shot and draws the foul. If Rios doesn't get you, Lopez will. 2 point guards, the driving forces behind this Colombian attack. Deadly accurate with it too. Lopez secures her 13th point of the evening. Top scorer in the game alongside Jennifer Munoz. Colombia do have to be mindful of the way they conduct themselves. They're maxed out on the foul front. It's going to be free throw city for Cuba. Oh, we all felt that one, Eugenia. Denied again. (21) the lead. Brazil or Argentina await. Colombia have been outstanding at stopping the Cubans getting any rhythm, any sort of pace into their counter-attacking work when in transition. By contrast, in the blink of an eye, the Colombians just fizz their way down the court. Lopez is just looking better and better. Three minutes of the semi-final remaining. Fraguela, she's not giving up. 10 points for the forward. Lopez just quarterbacking things from the middle at the moment. Here's Meredith Venner in for some game time. And in for some points. First of the match for the young forward. How about that for rebounds? Cuba have been good, but Colombia, they've been even better. In all the facets of the game, other than that statistic, it's Cuba who haven't been able to convert those rebounds into points in the same way that Colombia have. Lopez feeling so comfortable. There's another rebound for Venner. Digs it out to Lopez. He takes stock before launching another attack that slides from her grasp. Frustration for Carolina Lopez. And a timeout called by Cuba. Not long on the clock remaining. Trailing 70-47. 2 minutes of the semi-final remaining. 2 minutes of what ostensibly is a victory lap for the Colombians. Dominant from start to finish. Precision, the name of the game in shooting and in transition. Chance for some other faces to get in on the action. Here's Myra Caicedo. Oh, that is a delight. A thing of beauty. And it just leaves Caicedo as the one and only Colombian to not get on the board this evening. And she in the final 90 seconds or so. We'll watch that all day from Tania Valencia. Good rebound work from Ventek. Caicedo. Meredith Venner gets her rock stolen. Tornell gets nudged by Isabel Rodriguez en route to the hoop. So 37.3 seconds remaining. Tornell from the foul line. Colombia with this one all wrapped up. It's a question of by how many. .73 plays 48, 30 seconds and a bit of change to go. Disappointment for the Cubans. Never truly got a foothold in this contest. Just lacking the accuracy. When opportunity knocked to score points, 28% their shooting accuracy compared to 47% for Colombia. But Cuba will get to compete for a medal. They'll be in the bronze medal match against either Brazil or Argentina, who they've already beaten in the group stage at this Pan American Games. But for Colombia and Caicedo, who's just going to bounce this out, soak up the moment, and then join her squad to celebrate a semi-final successfully navigated on a trip to a gold medal match at Santiago 2023. Disappointment for Margarito Pedroso and the rest of his Cubans, but they've got a match to come and they've got a medal to win. They'll be in the bronze match decider coming tomorrow on this court right here. But for these women from Colombia, a slice of history, a first visit to the gold medal match for this nation at women's basketball at Pan-American level. And well worth their place in that gold medal match. Fiesta time for the Colombians, and why not? They'll be battling it out for a gold medal tomorrow evening here at the Polideportivo Uno, because they have defeated Cuba in the semi-final 73-48. Welcome everybody to the Polideportivo 1 at the Parque Estadio Nacional for a rivalry as fierce as it gets on the continent of South America. It's maybe the Pan American Games, but right here, right now, it is about South American bragging rights as Brazil meet Argentina in the semi-finals of the women's basketball here at Santiago 2023. Well, they both travelled here by very different paths. Argentina had to dig real deep. Went down in their opening game of competition against Cuba. It was a flat performance from the Argentinians, but that woman right there, Cami Suarez, has been the beating heart of this Argentinian revival that saw them best Chile and then Puerto Rico last night to secure their semi-final berth. Now growing with every game. Well, for Brazil, the number 8 ranked team in the world, it has been plain sailing on Santiago seas. Comprehensive wins over Colombia, Venezuela, and Mexico. See them come into this semi-final full of confidence, full of winning, and full of points across the board. The likes of Maria Lopez, Vanessa Fausto, Erica de Souza, all chiming in with big point scoring contributions. It's a semi-final. The pressure is on. Served, and now time for the game, and a gold medal match berth awaits the winner of this one between Brazil and Argentina. Already identified the likes of Lopez, Fausto and De Souza, all big point scorers when they want to be. João Almeida, the coach, has done all he can. Now, and you watch his team go on and try and do the business against an Argentinian side that is driven by Camila Suarez. Has a lot of quality around her. Captain Gentinetta, Jorduil as well. Fascinating contest. Representation from Puerto Rico, Uruguay and Canada amongst the officials, in Fausto de Oliveira, Rodriguez, Dos Santos and Fernandez. Starting quintet for Brazil, while Jorduil, Gentinetta, Marin, Suarez and Gauna start just as they did against Chile last night. Puerto Rico last night. Well supported, with the great Maradona looking over them. Faces on. There's the captain. They put in an inspirational personal performance against Chile, which got their campaign back on the rails after defeat against Cuba. Really contrasting vibes around the teams, isn't there? There's a solemnness, a severity to the Argentinians. They know they have to bring their very, very best to beat the FIBA Women's America Cup champions. They've had a taste of each other already this year. Argentina going down 55-56 in the group stages of that America Cup before falling to Canada in the quarterfinals. Well, Brazil went all the way for the 69-58 triumph over the USA in the finals. There is no USA here at this Pan American Games. But there is Brazil, and they are the reigning champions, and no one has won the Pan American Games gold in women's basketball more times than Brazil, other than the United States. That's the dominance, that's the quality, and that's what we are thrilled to sit back and enjoy as Argentina look to make a fast start. Looped in over the top of the Argentinian defenders, and that is very nicely done indeed. Licinara Rodriguez, the big center, getting the points ticking on the scoreboard first. Suarez, what a talent, what drive she's got. But wide of the mark. On her first foray into the paint. Gentinetta, first rebound for her. Jordwil. Marin. The next to chalk up a miss for Argentina. Shots fired, 3 blanks thus far from the Argentinians. A bit of a tangle on the way through from Augustina Marin, whose face tells you everything you need to know about her thoughts on that call. Second time of asking, Karina dos Santos delivers. Suarez running into yellow traffic, dispossessed. All could have been better, couldn't it? To De Oliveira. Brazil still have it. Brazil. Score. 3-0 with 2 minutes of the contest gone. And with 3 apiece, Victoria Gauna with the smiles and the points. That was nice, wasn't it? Just an indication of the comfort the Brazilians have with each other. They carve out an opportunity on the left edge. They hit back with their own 3 points. Nice movement from Gauna, who evades her marker and then slots the shot. Suarez into the paint, but can't quite find the shot to see the ball brush the net. And then a call goes Brazil's way at the other end. There is a caginess to this semi-final at the moment. They know who they'll be meeting. Colombia, who Brazil have already seen to in the group stages. They did so last night quite comprehensively, 78-57. Argentina needs to look after the ball a little bit better. That was so silky. Oh, Vanessa Fausto roars with delight. Timeout called, and a moment for both sides to reassess where they're at. Brazil leading Argentina 14 points to 6. Brazil 14, Argentina 6. 4 minutes of this semi-final. Done and dusted. Suarez yet to imprint herself on the contest, but Auna, she certainly has. Marin diving in from the right-hand side. Now Agustina Marin delivering the shot. Nice bounce back from Argentina, who keeping a watchful eye rightfully on the movement of these Brazilians. Don't come away with any points, so good opportunity this for Jordan Wheel, who drops her shoulder and goes on a charge into the paint. Draws a blast from the umpire's whistle. It lingered, but most importantly for Argentina and George Wheel, it dropped. So 14-10 after those free throws from the Argentinian forward. Marina dos Santos pressured by the shot clock, but does she feel any pressure at all? Santos slings it out to the edge. It jangles in the jaws. There's a real crackle for that one. Dentinetta going toe to toe Argentina keeping Brazil at bay for the time being, but that is exquisite on the spin. Suarez, so nifty. Gentinetta can't leap high enough to deter Erica de Souza. Good hustle from the Argentinians. They're making life as hard as they can for the Brazilians. Engineered down the left of the perimeter, and Gauner is asked to chase and stretch. Two yellow jerseys converging on her. Pretty tough going. Back on the ball. Gentinetta dishes it to Suarez. Brazil. 19-10, they lead. Coming up to 3 minutes remaining of the quarter. De Souza to Suarez. Yet to get into her groove. Brilliant work from Jorduil. Great rebound, great composure under the hoop. Herself flat out on the floor, and Argentina find themselves back in possession, trailing by 7. A few changes being rung. Leila Zabani forward. Looks like Valeria Fernandez is on as well. Point guard wearing one for Argentina, just tracking across here. So Suarez, D'Agostino, Gentinetta and Jorduil, who loses her opposite. And Brazil takes some easy points. Great movement from them in the key. Jorduil sinks it. In the zone right now, Maria Jorduil. Just the temperature rising a little bit in the arena after that attempt, and everyone's feeling hot now. Suarez is 2. Auspicious signs for a good game, this. Brazil so good at just zipping the ball around. And then having the cool heads of Leila out there. As is the Brazilian way, many the athletes just going by their first name. Maria Lopez just lurking on the periphery into Vanessa. Can't deliver the shot she needs. Fernandez, Gentinetta, almost. Final throws of the first quarter. Brazil lead. 3 seconds. Desperate attempts, doesn't land anywhere near D'Agostino though. Controls the ball, and that brings to the end the first quarter. It's Brazil in control of the semi-final at the moment, leading 27-7. Suarez gets us back underway. Needs a bit of a spark here in this second quarter, and she looks to her teammate, her fellow point guard, Fernandez. Disappointed with the call. Tangled up with Layla there. Dramatic start to this quarter, and Brazil maintaining their 10-point advantage. Off goes Fernandez, purposeful. D'Agostino into Jorduil, and that is intricately and quite beautifully worked by the Argentinians. They get themselves a couple of points in reward. Suarez has to let her woman go. Out to the edge. Points again for Layla. She's red hot from outside the periphery just there. Suarez just not dinging for her just yet. Wow, what a steal. Fernandez just sticking to that ball, and Suarez finishes the job. Brazil 30, Argentina 21. Layla transitions to the middle. Then she's out on the left, completely unattended. Doesn't drain it. Escape for Argentina. Look to counter swiftly. They've got to look to try and catch Brazil on the break. Jordweel, lovely. Maria Jordweel registers a three-pointer, takes her personal haul to 10. The timeout gets called by the Brazilians. Back to it. Argentina finding a little bit of rhythm early in this second quarter. It's still trailing. Brazil 30, Argentina 24, semi-final of the Pan American women's basketball competition. Colombia awaits whoever is victorious in this encounter. Brazil, the sharp passing, always seem to have an extra individual out there on the edge. So good at working the ball around and giving their shooters time, but the shooters not delivering. Their rebounders though. Argentina hind in their painted area, but again, Brazil fail to deliver the shot. Time for a change. Licinara Rodriguez. There's a bit of a collision in amongst all that, and Brazil, having failed with the last 3-point attempts, go from close range and they get the two. 32 plays 24. Fernandez, Agostino. Downer thinks better of it, then creates some room for herself. Gets the points. Brazil very much the favourites in this competition. Reigning champions from Lima. But Argentina hassling and harrying them, and Suarez loving it. Another timeout call. Brazil trying to take the sting out of this Argentinian defensive and offensive effort. They're starting to believe. out in almost as many minutes, taken by Brazil. It's proving very, very impactful this evening, both sides of the ball. Plays 28. Brazil continue to give Argentina the run around. So much movement. They're forced into a shot. Oh, neither side cherishing the ball. A couple of burglaries in a row. First Argentina, then Brazil, then back again, and that is a thing of beauty from Leila. The trajectory, the dip, the moment it left her hand. Once again, no one out there but a Brazilian. From the ensuing melee, it looks like Vanessa may have drawn the foul. Agostino not entirely in agreement, judging by the speed at which her hands moved to her face in shock. A bit of a chess match between these two now, and Agostino does so well, and off goes Fernandez, and in go Argentina. 35 plays 30. The Argentinians doing outstandingly at making life difficult for their South American rivals. Brazil are very, very good at retaining the ball, aren't they? Just seem to have the reflexes when it's a 50-50. Santos doesn't cut the figure of someone very impressed with that call, but had to swallow it because Argentina have the possession. Suarez, very much the fulcrum, goes from range. Vanessa first to the rebound. Leila driving forward, directing those around her. Lopez into that dart, into the key, but eventually loses control. Vanessa battling hard, and from her battling, Brazil profit, help themselves to another 3 points. It really is such a source of strength for them. 9 already in the match, 22 attempts, so they're creating the opportunities, but also crucially they're taking them. Both sides operating in the 40s, 41% for Brazil, 46% for Argentina, but the weights of their points coming in twos. That is probably the difference right now. free throws to be defended now. You can defend a free throw. You can only just watch on for the first. And when you're watching Layla, there isn't usually much opportunity for the rebound on the second. True to form, she delivers. So Brazil 40, Argentina 30. Brazil just looking to find a way through, just looking to unlock the defensive vault that Argentina are presenting for them. Gauna tries to smuggle a shot away, but she's already been fouled. Sinara, the culprit. Magali Vilches, wearing 27, is on. And Victoria Gauna is on 1 tonight. She's been really, really good. Very accurate with her shooting. That shooting that she's been honing, playing in Canada for Bishop's University. Layla. She disguises the pass. She disguised it so well. Her own teammates couldn't reel it in. So Argentina scamper back on up to Brazilian shores. Into the key they go. Suarez too firm on the layup. To get the decision. Bit of a change to how the sides shaped up when they met earlier in the year in that America. 56-55 it was that day, and who was key was Andrea Boquet. Here with Argentina for this Pan Americans. She contributed 14 points that day. Really very key to the offensive effort of Argentina. It's an area that they sometimes find themselves slightly underpowered. So with Boquet scoring at least 14 points and 2 3-pointers in 4 of the 5 games in that competition. She finishes the 6th highest leading scorer. It is a bit of a hole that they need to fill. Marin needs to have her wits about her because she's set upon immediately by hungry Brazilian team. Deborah Fernandez, the one being a nuisance on that occasion, but Marin, she's made of tough stuff, isn't she? Undeterred, drives into the key. Gets the call from the umpires. Marin offers It's herself, but Gauner's back on the ball. Vilches, that was out there. Oh, that is delightful from Delfina Saravia. Really enjoyed her contributions when coming on in the latter stages of the games out here in Santiago. Not a starter, definitely adding value when introduced. That's a negative that she offers there, coming in with the foul. She is a bit clumsy on Licinara. Brazil, with just under 40 seconds of the clock, they've done well to continue to keep Argentina at arm's length. They're really on it. They're fighting hard. They're working tremendously hard to disrupt the Brazilian flow. Licinara makes no mistake. Erica de Souza was on, now she's off. There's a timeout.
Señoras y señores, damas y caballeros, tiempo de descanso en esta semifinal desde Brasil, Argentina. Fijaros quién me acompaña hoy. Fijaros, tenemos estas 10 chicas, Santiago la gran mayoría, que nos acompañan para hacer una competición muy especial. Ellas competirán por parejas, saldrán desde aquí, irán botando la pelota, irán hasta la otra canasta, tendrán que hacer canasta, volver botando hasta aquí, darle la pelota a su compañera. La compañera tendrá que ir botando hasta allá y anotar la canasta. Fácil, ¿no, chicas? Sí, queda claro el funcionamiento. Es rápido. Necesitamos apoyo de la grada, ¿eh? Así que a ver, los que estáis allá y los que estáis allá, pues también queremos un poquito de ruido. Vamos a prepararnos, venga. Chicas, nos preparamos acá, vamos a estar aquí en fila. Recordamos equipos de 2. Podéis repartir un poco más, ¿eh? No hace falta que estéis todas juntas. Cuanto más separadas, mejor. Para así poder empezar tranquilamente, ir camino a la canasta. Atención, parejas preparadas. A ver, cada uno se va colocando aquí en su sitio. Empezamos la cuenta atrás, por favor, el público. Pedimos ayuda, empezamos la cuenta atrás desde 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ¡adelante! Pero bueno, la mayoría que se nos da hacia la canasta, primera anotada, vamos. Nos vuelve para acá, ahí, se han chocado las 3. Venga, que estamos anotando. Pero vamos, pero no mates a tu compañera, por favor. Vamos. Puede que tengamos una ganadora en breve. A ver, se le fue la pelota atrás. Tenemos una ganadora. Venga, vamos. Entrando en primer lugar. Enhorabuena, chicas. Muchísimas felicidades. Venga, va, que nos queda alguna todavía por acabar. Venga, va. Vamos a dar este aplauso, estos ánimos. Venga, agrada estos ánimos. Acaba. Venga, ahora sí. ¡Vamos! Venga, dos, tres pelotas para acá, que te esperamos. Ahí está. Bueno, chicas, nos ponemos aquí en fila, vamos a despedirnos. Y mi pareja ganadora, ¿dónde están? Por acá, venid para acá. Las dos vencedoras, porque os lleváis la medalla de los Juegos Panamericanos de recuerdo. Así que, chicas, enhorabuena, podéis mirar a la cámara, podéis saludar. Fuerte aplauso para nuestras 10 chicas que nos han acompañado en este juego de descanso. Enhorabuena, campeonas. esta vez si estáis en cámara toca saltar, saludar, gritar, bailar. Aquí vemos a la gente de Brasil. Hola. No es kiss cam, ¿eh? Si os queréis dar un beso ya os pasamos ya, pero no es kiss cam. Sí, mira. Ah, mira, baila kiss cam, pero mira, aquí lo tenemos también, Decimos, si estáis en cámara, si os veis en la pantalla, podéis saludar. De hecho, diría que esta es la señal internacional, o sea que estáis saliendo por todo el mundo. Con la señal de televisión, estamos viendo en estos momentos en nuestra pantalla gigante, así que momento de disfrutarlo. Chicos, que estáis en pantalla, otra vez, que ya lleváis 8 veces hoy. Lo que decimos, podéis saludar, estamos aquí con nuestro DJ Tex, directo desde Dallas, Texas. Venga, arriba esa bandera. A ver las banderas que no las hemos visto hoy. Banderas arriba. Venga la grada, banderas arriba. Y ya preparados para que arranque la segunda mitad. Brasil 42, Argentina 35. 7 puntos de diferencia para la segunda plaza en la finalísima.
That's what separates either Argentina or Brazil from the gold medal match here at Santiago 2023. Brazil with a shining bright start to kick off the third quarter, leading their South American counterparts 44 to 35 at Leila's sliding efforts. Not enough to keep the ball in play. There's Argentina's captain, Candela Gentinetta. Maria Jorduil comes close. She'll get another chance. Finds the opportunity. Salavia goes to Suarez. Oh, it was wonderfully worked. It was worthy of a finish. Look at the speed with which Brazil counter. But an outstanding block. Wins the ball back for the light blues. Suarez goes over the top to Gentinetta, who stutters and then has a bit of contact with Licinara. Marilyn Vilches, Agostino, all ready to make their contributions from the bench when called upon. Saravia just gets hustled out of it, and off go Brazil like a rocket down the other end. They counter with such speed. They get a bit sloppy on that occasion. Now, this is the mark. Haven't said that many times. Jorduil. Another jaw rattler. The Suarez is picked up and flung, still attached to the ball by the imposing frame of Erica de Souza. Look at this. Suarez latches on. De Souza dismisses her. Still stuck to the ball. Argentina back up the other end. Argentina back scoring. They move to 37. Good hustle from Delfina Salavia. Manuel de Oliveira kicks us off and gets into the hands of Deborah. Well, it's a call that the whole arena groans at collectively. Saravia, she trapped the tricky Emmanuel de Oliveira all the way into the paint. Gentinetta vocally leading the defensive charge against these Brazilians who've got all the time in the world to pick their placement. But the shot doesn't land. That's one of those little wins. If you get enough of, they can accumulate into the big win. Argentina battling for everything. Lovely reversal. Suarez growing into the game. Left Deborah for dead. It's come at a cost. De Oliveira just had her knee caught as Suarez darted through the gap, jarring to one side. Really horrible to see. She's in some discomfort. Oh, everyone here hoping it's not as grave as what it initially looks. It looks like Brazil may have to do without her services for the remainder of this semi-final. Leading by 7. Some time on the ball. Deborah fizzes one wide. And this time it's good from Layla. So confident in her shooting abilities, aren't they? Gauna matches her. What a match Victoria Gauna is having right now. 12 points on the evening, 4 rebounds. But Erica is having her say now. Game's livening up. 49 plays 40. Off to the edge, Gentinetta dives in, hustled out as she tried to squeeze the shot off. Vanessa. So rapid the handling from the Brazilians, and first to the rebound, Erica on the seam. She ain't missing from there. Just as the game is developing a nice bit of rhythm and a bit of energy, comes into the arena, Argentina say call the Jets. They call a timeout with them trailing 51-40. Ready to get back underway. Argentina trailing by 11. Deborah getting onto the ball increasingly, but unable to get on the ball as it's looped over her head to her counterpart Suarez, but Deborah is dogged. She is showing herself to be a real agitator out there and seems charged chiefly with the role of frustrating Suarez, which is a good tactic when it comes to Argentina. Garcia unable to get enough elevation. So Argentina mixing up their strategy a little bit, very similar to that of the Brazilians, who skip a couple of steps in. And Deborah lands the shot. There she is. Suarez's shadow for the time being. It was ambitious from Suarez and ultimately disrupted. Deborah, so composed. But the whistle goes. Brazil will keep possession. Erica just drifting in behind the Argentinian defense. We're back underway. And Erica has to spin around before finding Deborah. Erica in and around the atmosphere, around the net, and Suarez backing into her to make sure that she's not first to the rebound. Suarez delivers three just when she needed. 53-43. 4 minutes left. Vanessa. She was going to shoot, and then she did. Suarez with room to explore. She gets confronted by Deborah. Gets confronted by her coach in the immediate aftermath as well. Just see there, Suarez afforded a bit of room, given license to stretch her legs, and that's the damage she can do. Brazil maxed out on the foul front. All fouls from here. We'll go to the free throw line, which Suarez misses from first up. Nails the second one. And only the 5th and 6th in the contest for Argentina. In fact, the discipline has been pretty high from both sides. And the shooting ain't been bad either. Gabriela Zarillo getting in on the act. That miss could be costly from Suarez as Brazil storm up to the other end. Layla settles, doesn't sink. So a real scramble on the floor. Garcia at the bottom of it as Maria Lopez comes on. Just time for a break. The game balancing in favor of the Brazilian. Brazil bounce back in from the timeout with more points. 58-44. Argentina need to get on their bike here. Suarez slingshots it out to Jorduil, then finds Gauner. He does very, very well. Victoria Gauner continuing to deliver. Brazil have such an all-court game, don't they? So many different ways to unpick your defense and to deliver points to their side of the scoreboard. One of those unique threats is all 196 centimeters of Erica. The Brazilian lighthouse. Feels like he's been playing since the advent of the game, such a stalwart of this Brazilian side. But can't find the shot to deliver any more points. One snapped off by Argentina, rattles out of the jaws. Erica. Still stationed in the middle. And offers up the screen. They're so good on the rebounds, aren't they, Brazil? Of the game that they have really, really been on top of. 38 to Argentina's 20. Argentina aren't bad, but Brazil are without peer in this Pan American Games. Suarez tackled by Maria Lopez. He gets the call as well. wonderful reading up about Cami Suarez ahead of this games. She said quite poetically, there's nothing more beautiful than being in the Argentinian team. How she would love to carry this Argentinian team to a gold medal match. At the moment, Brazil are standing well and truly in their way. On top in this quarter. First to the rebound again. 2 more points. Brazil's lead was 7 at the break. They've come out in this third quarter absolutely flying. They've doubled their lead, and they may well try and stretch it even more. Layla just lost her sighting of the hoop. A few misses from 3-point range now. Having been so dead-eye in the first half. Roll in, but wasn't to be. This time it is from Licinara. And then Brazil come up with the steal. Rough end to this third quarter that has carried the game away from Argentina. D'Agostino first to the rebound, but not enough time to turn it into points. All to do for Argentina in the fourth quarter. Brazil lead 61-46. Fourth quarter of the final semi-final here at the Pan American Games. Brazil in command, 61-46. In command of the ball. Their destiny, it seems, is to meet Colombia in the gold medal match. That is, unless Argentina can do something quite remarkable, but they're going to have their work cut out if Gabriela Darigo is doing things like that from outside the arc. Fernandez, haven't seen loads of her. Mikulka is on and in the mix. D'Agostino linking up with Vilches, who will go from range. Fernandez mops up the mess. D'Agostino, nice run into the key. It's nicely engineered with the footwork. Malvina D'Agostino. This is her first attempt of the evening. Time runs out. Ball back in Argentinian hands. Trailing by 18 points. Can they get on a run? A little three-point flurry would do them very nicely indeed. Agustina Marin drives to the hoop. Kulka is robbed by Isinara. Great steal from Brazil, who aren't taking their foot off the pedal at all in this fourth quarter. They are not taking their foot off the pedal at all. They're depressing it further. Aline Cesario. Argentina just finding this yellow wall that greets them with every attack, increasingly impenetrable. There's so much va-va-voom in the Brazilian women now. Fernandez. D'Agostino, happy to watch that one go out. Fernandez. He's had a good game so far. D'Agostino. No dice. Sinara, the latest player on court to be denied. Maria Lopez. Coming in to break play up. Argentina yet to register any points in this fourth quarter. Tasha Kolf, a young 19-year-old centre, new into the game. Another learning experience. Having got a few miles on the clock, playing in the World Cup against sides like France, and that looks concerning for Maria Lopez. So Brazil seemingly destined for the final, but it has come at something of a cost. Maria Lopez nursing an injury. Also saw another of her teammates depart earlier with a nasty looking knock to the knee. But Argentina, they do get some points finally. '67, place 48. The Argentinian bench continues to roar on their team enthusiastically. There's a flatness though to the match now as we tick past the 5-minute mark and time begins to run out for Argentina. Brazil can start thinking about Colombia. And Augustina Marin should have been thinking a little more closely about Vanessa. Wonderful block. Such great athletes, these Brazilians, but also understand each other's game so well. The manner in which they've carved out time for each other with fast passing and instinctive movement. Mikulka on the board with a 3-pointer. Nice contribution from Carla Mikulka. Time for a timeout. Three minutes, 45 seconds remaining of this semi-final. Brazil throwing a few new combinations on. Deborah back on court, going from downtown, way downtown. Finding nothing but net on the way through. Mikulka drives Garcia. Garcia hitting the paint through the middle, off the backboard. Infringement brings the play to a halt. Well, that is of great concern. There's a fair bit of emotion on that face as well, Maria. Maria Lopez, probably thinking that she may well miss the final tomorrow, and that would be a great pity. Ariana Mora, number 21. Brazil continue to just buzz the ball around with great confidence. Mora from out on the edge. Can't find the shot. Plays 53, 2.5 minutes remaining. Mora at the top, 26-year-old center. Layla. She doesn't miss many of those ones. She's so serene, the manner in which she composes herself and shoots. Has done herself a mischief on the way down. Meeting the uncompromising Ana de Oliveira. Well, it wasn't de Oliveira, actually, it was Aileen Cesario, her arrival. That was the undoing of Delfina Saravia, who is going to get to compete in a bronze medal match tomorrow, so she'll want to make sure she's 100% for that one. It's a little shaken. Not only will it be a bronze medal match, it will be a chance to exercise a bit of revenge on Cuba, who beat Argentina in the opening match. Well, it's really nicely worked. Natasha Kolf gets the blast of the umpire's whistle. She's 19 years old. Great experience to be taking on further into her career. For Brazil, they are going to have their eyes on going back to back. Champions in Lima. Is it to be a golden campaign here in Santiago now? Anytime they went back to back previously, 67-71, where they were crowned champions in Winnipeg, and following on from that, Santiago de Cali in Colombia, the team who they'll face in the final. Final 60 seconds. Layla on the ball. Wow, committed work right to the very end from Mikulka. Argentina may have been beaten on the scoreboard, but their spirit never in doubt. Tough on Agustina Marin there. Disappointment for the Argentinians. There's a nice little cameo from this individual, Natasha Kolf. Who wears the pressure lightly from the foul line. 30 seconds. Aileen Cesario linking up with Layla, who goes slaloming through before feeding Mariana Mora. He's back on the ball, having a bit of a juggle. The shot clock eking away, but Ana de Oliveira quite brilliantly finds the net on the very last blast. Seconds remaining before Brazil are officially confirmed into the final. A display that saw them in control from start to finish. In reality, Argentina relentlessly endeavored to keep Brazil within their sights, dogged in defense and scrapping for every bounce of the ball, but ultimately too much class in the Brazilian ranks. They've come here to do a job. That job is a gold medal job. And they are now one win away from completing that job. Colombia await Brazil in the final of the women's basketball at Santiago 2023. They've beaten Argentina in the semis, 77-57.
agradecer el gran esfuerzo de nuestros voluntarios y de la dirección este gran evento multideportivo. Queremos dar un fuerte aplauso para nuestros voluntarios. Si ven a uno al salir, dale un saludo y dar las gracias por su participación. Podemos ser unos pocos económicos flexibles, por lo tanto, asegúrense de hacer su parte, de mirar cuanto más fácil, ayudas en lugar de honor.
We're also grateful for all the volunteers and contestants serving our forces for their support and control and care of the national anthem of the participants in this Pan American Games. Thank you for taking care and hoisting all the flags of our continent. Also, the organizing committee of the Pan American Games, Santiago, hope you have a pleasant day, and we can't wait to see you back tomorrow at 5 p.m. for our bronze match, Cuba versus Argentina, and then the gold medal match, Colombia versus Brazil.
Señoras y señores, también queremos dar las gracias a los cadetes de las Fuerzas Armadas y del Orden de Chile por su asistencia en el control, cuidado y manipulación de los emblemas nacionales de los países participantes de los Juegos Panamericanos. Les damos las gracias por parte del comité organizador de los Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023 y les deseamos una excelente noche, que puedan descansar. Esperamos verles de nuevo mañana para el último día de básquetbol femenino con el partido de bronce a las 17 horas, Cuba contra Argentina, y el partido de oro a las 20 horas, Colombia contra Brasil.